Ah, Merry Christmas and welcome to the second of the Christmas Party live streams. So, going to be very similar format to the last one, whereby we'll have the guests on, we'll share some Christmas stories from days gone by, we'll compare what was shown on TV on Christmas Day in one particular year, as we will also look at the catalog for that particular year. And I have already spun the wheel, so I know what year it's going to be. But we'll get to that all very shortly. I'll quickly catch up with the chat. And rather awkwardly, the first chat is from myself, where I was replying to Kenny, but his chat is not appearing. So I do apologize for that, Kenny. Ed has said he's looking forward to this. Well, thank you, Ed. Rich is here. Good to see you, Rich. Jason is here. Got my drinks and a mince pie. Excellent. And again, I will post the link very shortly if anyone wants to join this stream. And Jason, you're more than welcome to do so. Excuse me. Red Room Diecast. Hi, everyone. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. Grid Runners Shack. How do? Very well, thank you. Jay McLintock. Hey, buddy. Hey to you. Scott from CFCB is here. Speaking of CFCB, this Wednesday, 3 p.m. Eastern Time, 8 p.m. UK time, Scott will be with me and we'll be talking all things 3D printing and all things CFCB Unlimited. So if you want to know how Scott goes about making these amazing figures, tune in, fire in your questions, and you will get first-hand answers. In addition to all of that, we will be releasing throughout the stream a number of special discount codes for the CFCB website, and you could, in fact, get up to 100% off your purchase. So stay tuned for that. I will promote it all more in due course. But yeah, this Wednesday, 3 p.m. US Eastern. Mike says, evening, good evening. Neil, Merry Christmas. Well, Merry Christmas to you. So Jason's got headphones. Excellent. Nice one. IHB Deadly, what's up? Hello, and hello to you. So if I can post this link, and I will pin it to the top of the chat so that it's there throughout this stream. So should anyone wish to join, they can do so simply by following that link. But before we even get to that, I hear footsteps rumbling around outside, and where is the doorbell? Who could that possibly be, I wonder? Monkey Boy's Toys is here.
Hello. Hi, Dean. How you doing, man?
Good. How are you? It's good to see you.
I'm not bad. It's pretty cold out here. Is it okay if I come in for a bit?
Please do. And hopefully you've got yourself a drink to enjoy and warm yourself up.
Absolutely. I have. Yeah, I'll just take my shoes off and make myself comfortable.
Yeah, please do. Absolutely.
Thank you, man.
Fantastic. Yeah. Continuing with the chat here, we've got David Moore says, hello to you. And this was, of course, me posting that link. So it's up there. It's pinned. Jay says, haven't been on in a while. Did you end up moving like you'd wanted to? And not quite. We went there to check things out, and we've got a good idea of where we want to be. So we have to go back again and, get somewhere. But it's all going to happen, hopefully, in the coming year. And I'll get to the chat 1 second, because there's someone else at the door.
Ooh.
Jason, how are you?
I'm fine.
Hello.
Good to see you. And you're coming through loud and clear this time. This is perfect. Awesome, Jason.
And I can actually hear you with headphones.
Oh, good stuff. So how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
So are you getting ready for Christmas?
Yeah, I'm good as well. Done.
Good stuff. Excellent. Have
you seen the fairy on top of Jason's Christmas tree?
No. What's that? Let me make you big.
I don't know if you can make it out.
Can't quite see
Right,
that.
bear with me. Well, obviously I'm on the phone, so I
Okay.
can move around. So bear with me. Let's get off on my seat.
Absolutely.
Right. Let's go and look at the fairy, shall we?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh wow. That's very unique.
Certainly is. That's what you call a fairy.
Yeah. Excellent. Good choice. I like that. Excellent. Nice one.
Mm.
So Mark has wished us all Merry Christmas. Max
Thank you, man.
Video
That's
says,
better.
I'm back off. I'm back. Got night off from the missus. Wow. Looking forward to some 80s nostalgia rushes. Yep, you've came to the right place. Thank you for joining us. Ben is here. Hi, Dean. Hi, chat.
Hello, Ben.
Alex says, Merry Christmas to you. Mark, A up to you. The Toy Boy, Hayden, Merry Christmas to you and all in the chat. Excellent. Ed will be back shortly. Just got to eat quickly and put the children to bed. No problem. And Blake is here. Hey, Dean. Hey, Monkey. Hey, everyone in the chat. Merry Christmas. Happy Festivus. Happy Hanukkah.
Merry Christmas.
And all the best in the new year. Excellent.
Thank you, Blake. Thank you.
So, again,
good one.
Yeah, again, I'm going to sound like a bit of a weird stalker here, but I do follow my old primary school on Twitter. And
why not?
It's just because I like to see the building, to see what's changed and everything. And I'm pleased to say, aside from the floor, the gym is exactly as it was. And they had posted photographs from the Christmas parties this year. And I'm sad to say there were no sandwiches or cornflake chocolate cakes, or there was no dancing. It was all very sort of sterile looking. And I'm assuming that in this day and age, I guess parents aren't allowed to bring in food to give to kids just in case there's, I don't know, COVID or poison or so. I have no idea.
Yeah,
but
more likely.
It's all fun.
Mm-hmm.
Although, to be fair, the kids had sort of dressed them, or they were dressed quite nicely, and the girls had their curly hair and stuff. So that was very similar. But aside from that, there was nothing that resembled the Christmas parties I remembered at primary school. And it's all a bit sad, really, because it was always a magical time in school to know that we weren't going there to learn. We were going there to have fun for those last 2 or 3 days.
Yeah.
And
you were having fun on I remember the Christmas parties as well in the school, especially the juniors and infants. Especially at Christmas, it was all about having food and having drinks and But a lot of it's now been thrown out, hasn't it? Because they're not allowed to have chocolate in schools now. They're not allowed to have this in schools now. They're not allowed to have that, So I suppose at Christmas they're still not allowed it.
Yeah, so I guess all the sort of various rules and regulations of this day and age has put an end to parents making sandwiches and little cakes and things to have for the Christmas party. But interestingly enough, when I looked at those photographs from the old gym hall that I used to use when in primary school, as I said, everything bar the floor is exactly as it was. And it just brought back a ton of fantastic memories. Even though as kids, I'm sure you guys might agree, I never particularly enjoyed when we had to sing at primary school. But when we had to sing the Christmas songs, it was always like so much fun to do that. And you always had the one teacher who was a great pianist. So they would be on piano and we'd all be singing these like classic Christmas songs. And I always remember our gym hall had 4 colored spotlights, and that was the extent of their lighting. But it was always nice to see the sort of green light, the blue light, the red light, and possibly the yellow light on the stage. And you got this teacher, banging away at the keys, and we were all belting out these old Christmas classics. It was fun, so much fun.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering as well how much of that has changed in this day and age, whereby not every pupil at school will be of Christian faith and therefore doesn't necessarily celebrate Christmas. So because one or two don't, does that mean the whole school can't, type of thing? I don't know. I don't know them, so
They probably have to do a very non-specific kind of celebration, much the same as your Star Wars Christmas figures are called Holiday Edition.
Yeah, true.
So they probably just say Happy Holidays, and that's probably about the extent of it. I don't know. I haven't got any children, so I'm not sure.
No, me neither. So Reading Movie says hi to all, and CFCB says hi to Monkey Boy. Excellent.
Hello, CFCB. I must give my prior apologies. I'm actually not going to be here on the 21st, so I'm really sorry. I'm not going to be able to catch that stream live, which is a real shame, because obviously, being a huge Mask fan, I really would like to have caught that. I might have had some questions and some input for that. I will obviously watch it after the fact, but unfortunately I'm busy on that evening, so I won't be getting back until a bit later. So my apologies, CFCB. I won't be able to join you for that.
Not a problem, but be sure to send any questions you have to me that I can then pose to Scott.
Oh, okay. Yep. No worries.
Yep. Too many snowflake kids and parents now, vegan, veggie, etc., etc. Well, that's true, because I can say with absolute certainty, when I was in primary school, there were no vegetarians whatsoever. We all ate the sausage rolls that were given to us. Primary school lunches were a choice of 2 different meats. You know, there was none of this. And also as well, it seems that in the last few decades, suddenly more people have developed nut allergies, because that was never an issue when I was a kid. There were peanuts everywhere. Especially KP peanuts were the best, if I remember. Those small sort of, I guess they were maybe 15 pence a bag, whereas a bag of crisps was only 7 pence when I was very young. But and speaking of nuts, another memory from me of Christmas time, I knew Christmas was coming when my mum would go to the co-op and come back with a couple of these oversized bags of Golden Wonder crisps. Because, you know, normally it would be like a single serve bag in a pack of 6. So 6 of those single serve bags were commonplace. But at Christmas time, she would get the big bag to put into the bowl to serve for the Christmas party. So it was all, if I remember rightly, Golden Wonder used dark blue for ready salted and light blue for salt and vinegar. And somewhere over the years, Walkers came in and they screwed that all up with the cheese and onion being, cheese and onion is blue and salt and vinegar is now green. It makes no sense.
No, but, it's bonkers, isn't it?
Yeah, but I do remember when my mom would come back with the big bags of Golden Wonder and a packet or a larger sized bag of KP peanuts. And one thing that I really didn't like as a kid, but now I would like to try again, were those Twiglets.
They're still horrible.
Oh, really? They're horrible?
I tried them last year. They're still...
Oh, really? Yeah, I just remember them being like really bitter. And literally, it was like eating a stick. It was like so hard and crunchy, and the exterior was almost sticky to the touch.
They're like that. The first one is always difficult. Once you've done the first one, the rest get a bit easier. But that first Twiglet is always that's always a bit of an effort, that one.
I'm sure if you send the bag out to America and give it to some Americans, they'll probably enjoy it.
Possibly.
They do like that thing.
Yeah. But hang on a minute. What's going on here?
Oh.
Someone is ringing the doorbell. Who can that be? Hang on. I'll start again. Someone is ringing the doorbell. Who possibly could that be? It's a gentleman dressed in black. His name is Ben Stutley. Hey, Ben.
Good evening. Good evening, sir.
Hey, Ben.
Nice to see you. Nice to see you.
It's good to see you too.
Good to see you, man.
Fantastic.
Is the sound okay?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not
I
too
think
bad.
there's a
It's a little
slight
quiet.
echo going on, but it's not too bad.
Have you still got your TV on?
I'm using the.
Hmm.
There's a bit
Quickly,
of a
Ben,
delay.
on the StreamYard that you're looking at, is there a button you can press that says echo cancellation? So we'll try and soldier on quickly. But yeah, so we're talking about Twiglets. The other one that I was never particularly fond of as a kid, and it would come in, it was like a party tray of different, crisps and snacks and things. And there were those pretzels, like the very small ones. They were very sort of glossy on the outside.
Yeah.
But those also were pretty horrible as a kid. But now, as an adult, I actually do quite like them.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Isn't it amazing how your taste buds actually do change as older you can get? Some things you didn't like as a kid, still didn't like as an adult.
Yeah.
But then you start getting over the hill and you try it again. You're like, oh, that's not too bad.
Well, for me, a couple of things. One was coffee. And I drink that nowadays. Never drank it until I was like 32 or something, but that's fine now. Certain cheeses as a kid, I would just run away from. I wouldn't even give them a second glance. Now I like some of those cheeses. Admittedly, I don't go near anything with mold. I don't go near.
I was about to say, is it the ones with mold on?
No, can't do that.
No.
But,
horrendous.
So Ben, can you hear us okay?
Is the echo gone?
I think so.
Sounds it.
There might be a bit of a delay. Are we working with a delay?
Yeah, it's a bit slow. You guys look fine.
Okay, actually, it's coming through okay, but actually. Biker Scout is here. Tree Theodore, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Yes, sir.
Christmas, and Tree, I got your message. I will try and do that later.
CFCB asking Monkey Boy to send him a message. By all means.
Okay.
Gridrunner Shack. Traditional nativity isn't usual now, unless it's a church school. We had a Shrek Christmas play at our primary school. Oh, a Shrek Christmas play. Tom, feck all that. I'm bringing my boy up like an 80s kid. Nice one. Selection boxes aren't what they used to be. Yeah, the selection box. I remember there being two types of selection box. You had the actual box, which had an inner plastic tray where everything sat in quite nicely. So it was, molded to hold a Mars bar, a Twix, etc. But then you had the one that was stocking shaped and had netting on it, like fishnet stockings.
Yeah.
I think of the two, I did like the one with the stocking because it just had that sort of very Christmassy look to it, whereas the boxes were kind of plain and generic, but with that nice shaped Christmas stocking, it was always a nice thing to get as a kid.
You still actually you don't get the stocking ones no more, not that I've seen in the supermarkets, but you still get the box one, and now where it used to be the stocking, I think now it's basically a package. I think that's where they changed from the stocking to a package. So you still get two different types, where you get a box and you get a package.
Yeah.
And you find was the stockings one cheaper than the box?
I think they were. I think they were. Yeah, they were slightly smaller.
Yeah, that'd be the package one now, not the box.
Yeah. I'm also thinking about the sizes of the tins of Roses and Quality Street.
Totally different.
Those things were like absolutely massive back in the day.
Yeah.
Whereas nowadays, it's basically like it's little more than a frisbee-sized tin. It's like so shallow these days.
Yeah. Well, I think they used to be like 1.2 kilograms, and now I think now they're something like 700 or 800 grams.
Well, I collect a lot of things. I also collect anything from 60s upwards in kitchen stuff. Let's say I've got quality sweet tins. I've got Rosie's tins. So I know how different they've been to now.
Yeah. And I'm just curious.
No, go on.
No, go on, Monkey Boy.
No, you're right. Go on.
Oh, sorry. I'm just curious. What does a tin of roses or Quality Street cost these days?
£6.
£6. Huh.
Yeah. Well, I bought a tin of, or I say a tin, a plastic tub of Heroes the other day, and it was £6.
Now, to me, okay, Heroes was what, circa late 90s they came out, or the early 2000s.
Early 2000s, I think.
I did not like that concept of having those like miniature bars that we enjoy, because just give me the whole damn bar of Bounty or Mars bar. I don't need a miniature.
I was quite keen on that. As selection boxes go, I mean, let's do a quick poll. Let's think of the big ones. We've got Celebrations, which is the Mars one.
Right.
Yep.
We've got Heroes, which is the Cadbury's one. And then we've got Quality Street and Roses. So what would anyone go for?
Quality Street.
Yes, Quality Street.
Nah, for me, well, it would have been the old Roses, because I know from having been back in the UK, when was it? Christmas of 2018. I did not like how they used just sort of generic wrappers on each individual sweet. I remember there being like distinctive styles. For example, the caramel barrel had that gold foil wrapper.
Yeah.
There was that some sort of praline triangle that was like green foil.
Yeah.
Obviously, the famous one that I loved was the hazelnut inside caramel covered in chocolate in the purple wrapper.
Yeah.
But if I remember rightly, they were all the same wrapper but different colors, like foil that you would tear to open them. And they were oversized wrappers as well, whereas the ones we had, each chocolate was wrapped tightly, meaning they could fit more of those into the tin, whereas the ones we're using nowadays are so oversized for each sweet that you're getting way less in an already smaller size tin. Is that right?
Yeah. I'm not sure. I haven't had a tin of Roses or Quality Street in years. Basically, since they brought out Heroes and Celebrations, they're the only ones I've had. So we've got 2 votes for Quality Street. And what was yours, Dean?
I'm for Roses.
Oh,
so who's left?
Only me, and I think I'd probably pick. Probably Celebrations, but it's a close thing between that and Heroes.
So just to clarify for me, Celebrations is a Roundtree's version, and Heroes is Cadbury, or is it? Did I get that wrong?
Yeah. Celebrations are all stuff. Is the Mars one? So that's got
the
Mars
Snickers
and all those Galaxy and all that kind of thing.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I've actually got some here. I've got some.
Oh, flakes.
Right next to me. I've got here's a small Snickers.
Okay. Yeah. Now is that? Hang on. Dave, is that a twisted end or a sealed end that has to be torn? Is that twisted? I can't. Hang on, let me just bring you up. One
sort
second.
of
Hold it. Hang on, what's that?
It's neither. Well, it's the ends are twisted, but you can't untwist it. You have to rip it in the middle. It's got a little bit in the middle where you can rip it. And I've also got a little Galaxy here.
Oh yeah.
and I've got a Twix, world's
Twix.
smallest Twix.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I just happen to have those here.
Now, going back to Quality Street, am I alone in saying that when you had a tin of Quality Street, at the end of, after say a week or so, it would be filled with those gold toffee pennies?
Yeah.
Because those were so undesirable.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
And
Yeah.
empty
I lost a tooth to one of them once.
I was going to say, one, there's no chocolate, and two, those could pull fillings, they could pull teeth.
Yeah. I lost a
Yeah.
tooth to one, to a chocolate, to a toffee penny.
Yeah. I don't know why they insisted on doing that, because everyone I knew hated them.
Yeah.
And for me, we're talking, you know, probably towards the end of January. I'm like, okay, that's all that's left. I'll take one now. But I had to be very careful. You had to like really, I was going to, this sounds disgusting, but you'd actually suck it till it went soft, which is kind of ironic. But because that way it reduced the chances of pulling a filling, because those things were like super glue at times.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you remember the second worst chocolate one in the Quality Street? It was like a long stick that did have chocolate on, but again, one that's very less desirable.
Was that like rock hard toffee inside?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
chocolate outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. So a quick poll: Quality Street or Roses?
Quality Street.
Ooh, roses.
Roses. So we got 2 and 2. Wow. Okay. It's an even split. Biker Scout
Me,
said,
it's the roses. I've always enjoyed the roses out in the Quality Street.
Mhm.
I have.
Biker Scout says, never ate eggs as a kid. Didn't really drink much coffee till I moved to Canada in my mid-30s. Yeah. For me, coffee was, I guess I'm talking like 32, 33 years old, and now almost every day. Ray says, Merry Christmas, Dean, Monkey Boy, and everyone. I've been catching up on part 1 of the Christmas live stream, and so glad I could make it to this one. I'm wrapping gifts as I watch my favorite. Oh, thank you so much. Very kind of you.
Thanks,
Ray.
Ray.
Werewolf by lunchtime. Happy Christmas, Dean. Thank you. Same to you. I enjoy all your videos from a Crystal Palace fan down under. Oh, excellent.
Oh, nice to see you, Werewolf. I haven't seen you for ages, man.
Yeah. Gridrunner says, remember that we were all smaller. It's the wagon wheel effect. Well, yes, and absolutely yes. Smaller hands gave the impression of things being bigger, but there's definitely shrinkage going on.
Oh, there is.
Yeah, without doubt.
I mean, it's like, because I collect all the tins,
Mhm.
I mean, I could take you into the kitchen now and just show you. And there is the size difference. It's quite unbelievable. But then what we also got to remember is the price difference.
Yeah.
Because I was only looking at for a big tin of Quality Street, how big it was.
Mhm.
It used to cost about £20 or £30 back in the 90s.
Really?
Because I remember buying them out of the back of a car. If you went in the shop, they were always expensive.
Yeah.
So when now you're getting them, like Monkey Boy said, £6 for a half, well, not even half of the size of one,
Right.
a lot smaller than would it be. It's because of the less weight and make it a bit cheaper.
Yeah. Is this true in the UK? When I was there, a multi-pack of crisps contained 6 bags of crisps. Is it true that bag now contains only 5 individual packets?
Yeah, it depends on what brand you buy.
I was about to say that.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Walkers still have 6, but a lot of them have gone down to 5. Yeah.
Mm.
And I think they should have 7. 7 makes sense, doesn't it? Because then you've got one for every day of the week.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a very good point. Like, for example, well, obviously, it's probably quite apparent on film, but since being in Thailand, I gained a ton of weight, which has to be addressed in the new year. But in America, I would have a Belvita breakfast biscuit thing for lunch. And Amazon were selling a box containing 5 boxes, which each contained 5 individual servings. In other words, 30. So it was like a month's supply.
Cool.
Which I think I was paying about like $19 for. Since coming back, they've stopped that box and they're now charging, $25, $26 for only 20 servings.
Blimey.
Outrageous.
So it is. So I've got to think about how I'm going to go forward with this. But yeah, definitely as of, I'm going to say January 2nd or 3rd, I got to knock off the booze. I got to knock off the eating because, my God, I just went crazy for 2 months in Thailand. It's not good for one's waistline, shall we say.
Well, you was on holiday, weren't you? You're tired of some of that.
Yeah. So this is quite spectacular. Werewolf Lunch, thank you so much, sir. Incredibly kind of you. It's a $5 for Christmas. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. So kind of you. Very humbling. Thank you. Neil, my mate asked his mum for a Nintendo Game Watch back in the day. His mum got him one of those water games that you push the button and try to get the hooks to land onto the hooks.
I remember that game.
Oh, those were, I used to love those as a kid.
Yeah, I did.
In actual fact, when I first did All Things 80s in 2019, one of the earlier videos, I did get hold of a brand new, never used a water game. And,
I remember I watched it.
Oh, thanks, Jason. But it was fun for about 30 seconds.
Yes.
Yeah. But you know what? Maybe for a 3-year-old, or certainly when I was 3 years old, I was well impressed with those little games, those water games. Channel says, evening to you.
Now I've got something to. You might have seen I put a video up the morning. Now my question is to you on the stream: what is your top 10 gifts do you remember from the 80s for Christmas?
What's your best gift for
your
Christmas?
Top 10.
Top 10. That's a lot. That's a lot to list, Jason.
I know.
We could be here for maybe 3 days answering that.
Well, I was 30 minutes nearly.
Yeah, there you go. Let's ask the viewers, what's your 3 best gifts you ever got for Christmas? And we'll go around the circle here first. So, Monkey Boy, what were your 3 best ever Christmas gifts in the 80s?
Okay, I'll try and keep it quick. In no particular order, Mask Switchblade, Transformers Dinobot Snarl, and I guess Luke and Vader from Kenner.
Good choices.
Ben, I know that's technically 4, but
yeah. So Ben, what were your 3 favorite gifts for Christmas in the 80s?
Probably going to put a radio control car.
Yeah, of course.
Train set, obligatory. And probably the AT8.
The AT8, yeah.
Nice.
Excellent. So Jason, what are your top 3?
Well, my top ones was American Falcon, the 18 fan. What was the other thing I put? I think it was the X-Wing, but I did film it last night, so I can't remember.
Yeah. So I don't want to give too long-winded a response here, but I will be slightly long-winded with this one. I think my favorite gifts were when I was of an age to not fully understand the concept of Christmas, and I wasn't writing lists to Santa. I just got gifts that were given to me. And from that time period, so one Christmas I got the Corgi Batmobile, Batcycle, Batboat set, and an additional Batmobile plus the spider buggy, all from Corgi. I loved those things because I didn't ask for them. And likewise, another very early Christmas memory was when I got a ton of what turned out to be knockoff Action Man vehicles. But these things were enormous because given the Action Man was 12 inches, so a tank for a 12-inch figure was obviously going to be huge, as was the jet fighter and the motorcycle and sidecar, which were not made by Palitoy. But I love those things. Yeah.
You know what the funny thing, what you're saying about the Action Man?
Yeah.
Now, yes, them Action Man's vehicle wasn't actually made by Kenner, but Kenner didn't actually minded them because they actually fitted, they didn't have this rival.
Right.
So I don't know if it was what I call a partnership. Because I've never seen anything against them.
Right.
Because I've actually found them vehicles what you're talking about in the past.
Yeah. So I've listed two, and the third one that I really did love getting was the Star Wars laser pistol, which was like Han Solo's blaster for role play.
Nice.
And I just remember that Christmas, and that must have been probably circa 1980. I remember getting that thing, and by this point on Christmas Day, everyone's in the living room. They're having their drinks, and I could smell cigar smoke. But I'm running through the house like pew, 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 pew. That was a wonderful experience.
You must have driven everyone potty with that thing.
Oh my God, that sound is horrendous. In fact, all of those Kenner sounds were just like screeching motors spinning at a high RPM. It's like horrible.
Mentioned it last night.
Yeah, so that's my three. The green triangles from Quality Street, those, now was that called a praline triangle?
Yeah, I think so.
I did like those ones. Channel Nem says Celebrations first, Roses second, Quality Street third, and Heroes fourth. Huh.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Controversial pick there. Heroes worst of all.
What you got there? Is that Stella, Ben?
Yep.
Okay. I'm actually doing. I'll quickly change camera if I can to give you a close up of what I'm drinking. It's quite. I'm not really enjoying it, to be honest. I bought it thinking it would be similar to Thai beer, but it certainly isn't. I've got something called Sing Tao.
Oh, I don't mind that.
Really?
Yeah, it's all right.
It's all right, but I'm not loving it, if I'm being honest. But hey, what can I do? I've also got something in reserve once the beer's gone, so I'll be okay.
Cheers, everyone.
Thanks.
That's my choice.
What you got there? Coke, Pepsi,
Pepsi Max.
Pepsi Max.
Oh, yeah, very good.
Fun fact for you: in Thailand, I didn't see any Diet Pepsi. I saw very, very few Diet Cokes, but they are big on the Pepsi Max and Coke Zero.
Yeah,
which I'm not really that fond of. In America, I try to avoid cola products, but I do like Dr. Pepper. That's not in Thailand. But I was drinking.
My brother loves that.
Yeah, I was doing Pepsi Max with lime flavor. It was like Pepsi lime. It was quite good.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. I drink mainly. I drink for soft drinks. I drink Pepsi cherry Pepsi.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
But Max, I can't have anything with sugar in it because I'm a diabetic.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I try to avoid the full fat colas because I'm already a fat bastard, so I need to, keep a lid on things. No worries. Celebrations are heroes for me. Wow. So not a lot of love for roses. That's quite funny. Or actually, it's not funny. It's quite sad. Bantha Pudu Mars. Now hang on. obviously we have Cadbury, we have Mars. Who's responsible for Galaxy?
Mars.
Mars. Okay, if it came down to it and you were offered 2 chocolate bars, a bar of Cadbury or a bar of Galaxy, which one are you taking?
Cadbury.
Monkey Boys, Cadbury. Ben?
Yeah, Cadbury. Yeah.
Cadbury. Jason?
What was the 2 bars?
Galaxy or a Cadbury's chocolate bar?
Galaxy.
I'm Cadbury, so Jason's...
Outvoted.
I'm sorry, pal. You've lost this one.
Oh, what's going on with our cameras?
No, we're all good. I've got to be honest with you, though. I'm sure you all know about Hershey's chocolate. It's disgusting. It's horrible. It tastes, to me, it's like soapy cheese.
Oh.
But thankfully, there are enough places here that do sell Cadbury, and I don't understand how Americans were programmed to think that Hershey is a good chocolate, because it certainly is not.
I've heard that a few times. People either in America, mainly Americans, saying, you know, how much they love Hershey's, and I just think, well, you haven't tasted Cadbury's.
Correct. But honestly, there's a real, I mean, I describe it as being like soapy cheese, which sounds absolutely disgusting. But that's what I get when I eat Hershey's chocolate. I mean, bearing in mind, though, if I have 1 piece, I'm like, oh my God, that's terrible. I take the second piece, third piece, I guess it's acceptable. But then you take a bit of Cadbury, oh my God, now that is chocolate.
Yeah.
Now, in the UK, do you get Lind?
Yes, we do.
That's good stuff. Especially the red one. Those like truffle balls.
Mm-hmm.
Those are fantastic. Yeah. Speaking of truffle balls, I was trying to describe to Mrs. AT8 back in the 80s at Christmas time, we'd go to the local baker and they would have what we called bombs or truffles. And it was like a spherical cake, a very moist spherical cake, very small, that would have chocolate sprinkles on the outside and a plastic holly leaf stuck in the top inside a small paper case. Does anyone else remember those?
I vaguely remember them.
Yeah. Because I remember I used to save up those little plastic hollies that came on the top.
And do what with them?
Exactly. Absolutely nothing. They would just sit there in my bedroom somewhere. But I cannot describe what it was. It was definitely cake based, but it was so moist. It was almost like a truffle type ganache, but it wasn't. There was definitely flour involved, but I don't know what the hell these things are, and I cannot find them online. So if anyone else in the chat remembers this type of thing, please do let me know, because I know I didn't imagine it.
Maybe it was a Scottish thing. Possibly,
yeah. So Channel M says, actually, Terry's did a chocolate orange selection tin with variations of chocolate orange interesting. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. Thankfully, they do sell Terry's chocolate orange in America. So I try to get one, every Christmas. So they do plain and milk, which works out well because I love the milk one. Mrs. 88 likes the dark one. So I give her one, she gives me one, everyone's happy. But do you remember getting them and having to smash them to get the segments to open up?
Yeah.
And then you would always get that one piece that had the internal stem still stuck to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was the bonus piece.
Have you ever tried to do that with a chocolate orange that has become too warm and where all the segments have melted into each other? It's impossible because it's just like a cricket ball made out of chocolate.
Well, funny story for you. Back in Thailand a month or so back. We were out somewhere, and I think I was probably drinking. I'm sure I was. Went into 7-Eleven. Thought, oh, they've got Cadbury's. So I bought a small bar of Cadbury's chocolate, put it in my pocket, forgot all about it. Got home that night, a little bit worse for wear. I thought, what the hell is this? I pulled out this limp package. Like it was basically flopped over in half. Oh, shit, that's my bar of chocolate. So put it in the fridge. Following, they opened it up. It was this like U-shaped piece of Cadbury's chocolate, and you could actually see where it had melted and just flowed into itself. There were no discernible segments left. It was just like one blob of rock hard Cadbury. Yeah. So I do know what you mean about smashing a warm chocolate orange. That's not going to work.
No.
Adrian, hello everyone. Hello there. Biker is 3/4 of the way through a celebrations tub I bought last night. Good Lord, man, take it easy.
Oh,
yeah. So hang on.
Easy done.
Just to recap, Celebrations is which brand?
that's the Mars one.
So we're talking, what is that? Mars Bar, Bounty, Twix?
Yeah, Maltesers.
Malteser.
Galaxy.
Do they still sell Topics in the UK?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, probably. I haven't seen one for a while.
Funnily enough, yesterday we're in this independent, supermarket, and they had Lion bars for sale. Not seen them for a number of years. I did enjoy a Lion bar, but I think my favorite that seems to be missing, or it may well be still available in the UK, was, I think it was Cadbury, Caramac. It was a beige colored chocolate bar.
Yeah, it's not working.
Yeah.
Is that still for sale, or?
I haven't seen it for a while, but I would have thought they'd have kept doing it. That was the one that was quite brittle, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. But also as well, don't forget, when we were kids, chocolate bars came wrapped in foil and then wrapped in the plastic, and then the paper outer wrapper. So you would slide it out of the paper wrapper and then undo the foil wrapper.
I remember the paper wrappers.
Yeah. How about this one? The commercial for Kit Kat, the guy would slide it out the paper wrapper and use his thumbnail to slide down the foil and then break it off.
Yeah.
Remember that? Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got another vote for Galaxy. Excellent. And hang on. Blake says, Dean, I'm going to have to double binge your content right now and watch your 9000 Land Speeder review. I did receive mine 2 days ago. Yes, it is absolutely amazing. And again, this sounds like complete BS, but when I opened that thing and tapped the plastic, that plastic sounds and feels like classic Kenner plastic, whereas toys that are made these days are using a completely different formula of plastic. So whatever Stan Solo is doing, he has captured the feel, not just the look, but the feel of old style Kenner toys. Can't beat it. Quality Street now is £8. Did you make 3D glasses from the wrappers? No, but somewhere I have a photograph of a very failed attempt at me making a Star Trek planet for one of my small enterprise models, whereby I received one Christmas an entire box of the roses, hazelnut and caramel inside the purple wrapper. It was just a box of roses, but nothing but that one style of chocolate. So I saved those clear purple wrappers and tried to make what I thought was a really cool looking diorama for a Star Trek ship to land on. So I took the photograph, and bearing in mind, this was like a film photograph. So what, like, was that 35mm camera? And you couldn't see on the screen what you were filming. So I just took the photograph thinking, oh my God, I've captured the Enterprise in this glowing purple planet. Got the photograph back from Boots or whatever. It was like taken like probably 10 feet too far back. You saw my entire bedroom and you could see what was the Enterprise on a bunch of old sweet wrappers. It was terrible. I prefer a ripple to a flake. Now, here's my question. Why does Cadbury's, hang on, is it Twirl? Is Twirl the one that's like two sticks?
Yeah.
Why does Cadbury's Twirl taste better than a normal Cadbury's chocolate bar? Because it's the same damn chocolate.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, who knows?
Who was it from your live chat that knew one of the models from the Flake adverts?
Oh yeah, that's right.
That was my friend's sister.
Right, yeah, I thought.
Yeah, the advert was the one where there's a lizard runs over a telephone, scampers over a telephone, and then there's a blonde sitting in a windowsill and sort of a silhouette of, well, semi-silhouette in the shadows, and she's eating a flake on the windowsill, and that was my friend's sister.
Now, was she the one that sort of touched her lip as the chocolate broke off, or?
I don't remember. I just remember that it was the one with the lizard running on the telephone. Right. And she was also in a film called Bullseye with Michael Caine and Roger Moore.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is a grid on a sector, or the long crinkly things in the gold wrapper, or the orange cream. I always found the orange creams to be particularly sickly. They were very sweet.
I didn't mind them.
Yeah, they were all right, but as we say this, I'm just here. Hang on. Oh, who's this?
Ooh.
It's Ed.
Hello.
How are you, Ed?
Hello, Ed.
Do I turn off the YouTube theme? I'm good, thanks.
Can you hear us okay, Ed?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Do I need to turn off the YouTube and just have StreamYard on?
That's what I did. I had both at first. That's why I was getting the echo.
Yeah. No.
Just use the StreamYard.
There's no echo, and you're coming
the
through
volume
loud
down.
and clear.
Turn the volume down on the other, whatever the other device is.
Is that better?
Yep.
Yeah.
Excellent.
There was a delay there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good.
Good to see you, Ed.
Yeah.
So,
well, thanks for having me.
Oh, you're welcome. So, are you all set, ready for Christmas?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we're going off to France. My wife's French, so we're going off to France. Try and trawl eBay when I'm there for some Meccano Star Wars. But yeah.
So
pretty hard to find these days.
So I guess just to get you caught up, do you prefer the Mars company or the Cadbury's company?
I think I was with you earlier on the Lindt. I think
Lindt. Okay. There's
a Lindt creme brulee bar, which is outrageously expensive, but that's a good chocolate. That's quality, not quantity. And I do quite like the Tony's Chocolonely as well. I don't know if you get that in the States.
No, I've not heard of it.
That's quite a good chocolate.
Yeah. So if you were faced with the choice and you had to buy one for yourself, Roses or Quality Street, which one are you going with?
Well, I've got bad memories with the Quality Street. You know, going to my father's friend's house, and I'd get the one, and I'd be, I'd take a random choice. I'd get the praline. I didn't like anything with nuts in, and then I'd have to sit there with for half an hour with this chocolate I'd spat into my hand until we lift. And so bad experience. Too many nuts. Yeah,
too much nuts.
Toffee penny was lethal.
Yeah,
guaranteed an expensive dental bill.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just curious. Does anyone know? Do they still do that toffee penny to this day?
Yes, they do.
I don't know if it's as hard. Does it still remove fillings as easily as it once did? Because it used to be that You'd go back to the dentist a week after you'd had the filling put in because the toffee penny had just removed it.
Yeah.
Maybe the dentist sponsored. Maybe there was a bit of a conspiracy there.
Well, I didn't have any fillings at the time when I ate a chocolate penny. It just removed the whole tooth.
Yeah. So we got some chat here. Reading Movie says the coffee one was always the one left in my family. Yeah. Now I'm having flashbacks to another brand of chocolate boxes in the 80s, and I forget what the company was, but it was a small box, and each chocolate was the same size, but they had a different colored wrapper on the outside, and they had a mocha. There was definitely a dark orange. There was a milk orange. There was milk chocolate, dark chocolate. And I'll be damned if I can remember what the name of it was.
I think I could. Were the chocolates? Did they have lines in them?
I think they did.
Yeah, I think I know the one you mean, but I don't know the name of it either. But I recall those ones.
I'm going to think about this in the background because it's something that I definitely do remember quite vividly. The Toy Boy says, I have to take steroids, which gave me diabetes, so I can't eat them now. That's a shame. That's terrible. Sorry to hear that. Channel M says, surprised they hadn't removed them like Bounty was suggested to be removed by Celebrate. Really? People don't like Bounty?
Not the red Bounty.
I prefer
red Bounty is what, dark?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that.
What are you drinking, Ed?
It's a giant bottle of Hoegaarden.
Hoegaarden,
Yeah.
Nice.
No slice of lemon, though. It's a bit cold for the slice of lemon, I think.
Yeah. So Jeff says, good evening, everyone. Everyone looking very festive. Excellent. Thank you.
I'm looking the most festive.
Yeah. Crystal Palace has a fan. Yes, smaller by the year. Yeah. I'm actually way behind on the chat. I do apologize for that. Hey. Inflation.
When did you put your second tree up, Dean?
Oh, we got that last either Sunday or Monday. And that was a bit of a nonsense, to be honest with you, because we went outside the supermarket. They have a flower seller who sells flowers for the whole year, but at Christmas time they get in Christmas trees. And they had the really small ones that we got last year. And when we went there, they were all gone. We said, where's the small trees? Oh, all gone. So we say, how much is this one? She said, oh, it's $60. I'm like, okay. He says, do you want the stand? We're like, yeah, we need the stand. Well, that's going to be $20. Like, what the hell? So we, caved in. So I need to remember, don't throw the stand out.
No, keep it.
Yeah. I watch all the replays. Being in Oz, Dean's videos start at 4 a.m. But early for me, weekend now, so I can enjoy them. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Blake says, if we would have gotten the missing 13 figures from that shite company that stole our money, I'd imagine that Tatooine's space astronaut would have piloted. Exactly, yeah. Thank you for reminding me of this. I have completely let that slide. Yes, I paid, in fact, 3 years and 2 months ago, I paid for those figures.
Yeah, I remember when it was all being advertised, and I was like, if I had the money, I was like, oh, I so wish I could order. But obviously now with everything's going on, I'm so glad I did not have the money to put that order in.
You were lucky, Jason.
Because simple fact is, Stan Solo does brilliant stuff. He promises and he does deliver, like we all know. Where if his other tosser does not deliver and he rips everybody else off.
In fact, I got kicked off that face group page, so I don't even see the updates. So I don't even know if there's been any updates, to be honest.
Doubt it.
Yeah,
was that about $300?
Yeah, it was $300.
More.
I forget what I paid. Like at least $300, and all I've got to show for it is some. Well, I've got rid of it now, but I had some crappy figure, I didn't even know who it was. A guy with a purple face. Turns out it was some guy called Thrawn, which has nothing to do with vintage Star Wars.
Yeah.
Did you see the crappy Princess Leia they brought out?
Oh yeah, it was terrible.
Ah, atrocious. I saw a review of it. I was like, what? Nah.
Yeah. So here we have, I love the water games, but I'd rather the Donkey Kong Nintendo game and watch. Absolutely. Panther would like a Playboy mag. Do they still do Playboy, or is that
yes,
long
they
gone?
do. Oh, well, I don't
Yeah.
know actually.
Like,
Yeah, I think so.
or Jason, do you know?
Well, I was helping a friend out not long ago, where I sent some bits out to some friends of mine,
Mhm.
and obviously one's on the stream, and I also came across some 1980s magazines, and yes, one of them was a Playboy,
Okay.
and I had to laugh about it because when the years ago I used to work in the hotel trade.
Mm-hmm.
And this was actually, so this bloke had gone to a hotel and they obviously said, would you like a newspaper in the morning, sir? No, but I would like a Playboy. A Playboy magazine, please.
Yeah.
So it had his name, the room number. Can you imagine ordering that in the morning?
wow.
Can I have 20 males, 20 mirrors, and one Playboy, please?
One Playboy. Interesting. Now, okay, quick question. Maybe no one knows this. Do they still sell porno mags in newsagents?
Yeah, I do. I mean, yeah, they do, to my knowledge.
Oh, okay. to your knowledge, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm surely that has to be the most, honestly, in this day and age of internet, that has to have been one of the first things to have lost out to the online world, because why would you face the embarrassment of going in to buy one of those things where you can get it on your own computer for absolutely nothing? So
it's still old people. It's still
old people. Okay, that makes sense.
I always thought the trick was that you went in on Sunday and bought the broadsheet, the big Sunday one, and you took out the Sunday supplement and exchanged that for the Penthouse, and then you honestly paid for the paper. It just had the wrong magazine with it.
Oh, right.
That surely was that
a
just
nice
me?
trick. Gerard says, "Hey gang, best wishes to all and best wishes to you."
Hey Gerard.
Werewolf says, "My best prezi was a Palatoy Death Star, Millennium
Lucky
Falcon,
bugger.
and AT8. That's a great bunch of gifts you got there."
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Mark's was the Millennium Falcon. Biker says Transformers, Jetfire. B-Wing and Mask Jackhammer. Nice. His best gifts, Gridrunners, were Lego train set, Action Man tank, and portable TV. Very nice.
Nice.
Reading movies, got Optimus Prime, Boulder Hill, and the Atari 2600. Fantastic.
Nice.
Channel Nem got Castle Grayskull, a red BMX, and a Spectrum 48K. Excellent. Cool. Mark got Millennium Falcon, Astro Wars, me too, and Atari. Wow, you did well. Ed, which is here right now, I got some grief from my wife for the Tamiya Grasshopper I bought myself last Christmas. Still not quite built. Toy Boy's favorite gifts: Artel, Dukes of Hazzard, 1/18 scale Dodge Charger, BMX, and Sega Mega Drive. Excellent. Bantha Pudu, lol, you guys are younger than me. Really?
Thanks.
Yeah. Nice choice. My childhood, mainly 60s and 70s. Wow.
Right.
Excellent. Those were good times, I'm sure.
So definitely Action Man was in his childhood then.
Yeah, I think so. I like hearing Peep's worst gifts. We were talking at work today about the hilarious Sorry to Be a Grinch. Don't be a Grinch. Evil Knievel's Skull Canyon was also one of my faves. That's a nice one. Dean, same here with the DL-44 Han Solo blaster. The Boba Fett costume I'm wearing in my avatar is what I wore while blasting everything that moved with that awesome electronic blaster. Nice. Deep Sea Diver Action Man was a favorite toy, but I think it was a birthday present. That sounds cool. Too nut heavy in the roses. Ed's, who is here,
Yeah,
and Tubby Penny guaranteed a trip to the dentist. Oh, say hi. Oh, hello.
Hi, Pachi.
Hello.
Cadbury, yep. I love the Cadbury dark milk chocolate matron. Okay, Juan is a YouTube member, so he gets the matron smiley that doesn't show up on StreamYard. Got to say, I'm all about the dark chocolate. Really, I'm very much milk. Oh, thanks, Ben. Cadbury is a shadow of its former self since Kraft Mondelez bought them waxy chocolate that sticks to the roof of your mouth. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Can't beat a mince pie. Absolutely not. Those are the best.
Jeff, no, you can't, mate.
I used to drink Stella until they lowered the percentage to 4.8. I don't drink anything less than 5. Now, that's a hardcore drinker. Ed, you're right about that. More vegetable oil than milk. Oh, thank you, Werewolf at Lunchtime. So kind of you. Another $5 for some chocolate. Spend it wisely. Will do. Thank you, sir. Nice one, Werewolf. Great channel to support. Oh, thank you, Ben.
What's everyone's... Oh, go on, Dean.
No, go ahead, Monkey Boy.
I was just going to say, what's everyone's favourite addition to mince pies? Would it be cream, ice cream, chocolate, or custard?
A flake is always nice in the middle.
I would do cream.
I just have it naked.
Oh, yeah. I actually had a bit of a funny Amazon story. So I always order mince pies from Amazon. And typically, they only offer you 2 6-packs, which is actually just a bit too much. And it's quite expensive. So I thought, let me see what they have this year. And this year, they were offering 9 mini mince pies from Kipling for about $12. So I placed the order, went to the supermarket here. They had a 6-pack of regular sized for $10. So bought the 6-pack of regular sized and cancelled the Amazon. So I've got 6 mince pies to enjoy this season.
That sounds very expensive.
Well, it is. You know, I mean, they have to import it, I guess. So
right.
Yeah. Actually, so I have to be incredibly rude. I do have to use the facilities very quickly. So I will quickly remove myself. Now, if anyone wants to share a story or a joke, now's your chance. And I hope to be back in less than 60 seconds, if that's okay.
Should we start?
Yeah.
Okay, I will be right back.
Anyone got a good joke?
No, but I can tell you something happened today.
Go on then.
Well, I went to this little toy fair near me in Chatham. I picked something up for our friend Luke. I did.
Okay.
The last piece he needed.
Oh.
Yes. But guess what happened?
What?
Well, there's a lovely lot of ice, isn't there?
Oh, no.
Yep, I slipped over.
And broke it.
Cracked it. So, but I've already spoke to the guy. So basically, I'm going to build my own version of it now, and the guy's already going to sort me out another one. He's got so many parts and pieces. He's got a whole container ship.
Right. Okay.
So,
what was that, Ben?
When you fell over?
Pardon?
Were you all right?
Yeah, I was fine. Apart from my pride.
Did anyone see you?
Yeah, 2 people tried to help me up. I looked at it, I was like, oh, it's fine. But I got it home, took it out in the bag. And I was like, literally cracked right down one of the sides where it's hit the ground. And I was like, you.
Oh, dude.
But he also done me a Razorback and the bonnet for the Manta.
What, a complete Razorback?
Missing the door, one door, and looks like a grill's missing at the front.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Cool. I think you've definitely got more than I have now.
Like I said to you, when I go into a new collection, I go OTT for a while. But I've definitely slowed down on that now.
So let's ask Ed. Do you collect anything? Have you got a collection of stuff?
I've got an 8-year-old that I pretended wanted to collect Star Wars vintage figures. So yeah, I've got the board up in his room, and I've got all of them except the sort of last. I've got a few of the last 17, but not all of them. I think I just I was watching various channels, including just the prices have gone ridiculous, haven't they?
Oh, they have.
So,
they have.
Yeah.
And the trouble is, I'm a bit like Dean in that I like to play with these toys, and I can't buy toys for my 8-year-old and say, leave it in the box and don't play with it. Or so, I went into his room this morning, and he's had some friends there last night, and the AT8 is over on its side. The bikers, there's about 3 biker scouts and various things dotted around. I think the snow speeder's in bits, the X-wing's missing its various bits. So yeah, there's quite a few bits that I've collected under the sort of excuse of his collection. So that's a justification for spending the money.
Right.
But yeah, no, I think I like the Star Wars stuff,
Cool.
yeah, always loved that. But he's quite getting into the Transformers. So maybe this year Father Christmas might be bringing him some, not the vintage originals, because I went to a shop yesterday to try and get have a look at what they were going for. Had a bit of a scare, but I sort of expected the prices. So I bought. It's hard to track, isn't it? What's original is crazy money. But then,
Yes.
unlike Star Wars, where it's a very clear, these were made at a certain time, things like Turtles and Transformers, they've just been continually made, haven't they, over the last 40 years?
Yeah.
So he won't know whether they were made in the 1990s, 2000s, 5 years ago. So yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
All right.
Ah,
So
cool.
I'm going to catch up with the chat, and then we'll go into a segment looking at something from the 80s. So Gerard says celebrations only went and removed the bounties. Oh,
I'm not. I don't think you actually read that last comment, the previous one, though, Dean.
oh, which was this one?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Ray. As a child growing up, it was nothing but Hershey's. Then one day, my mom gave me this fancy-looking bar with the name Cadbury on it. From that point on, I realized what amazing chocolate truly was. Absolutely,
Yeah.
a wise decision. Yeah. So they removed the bounties. Ed, thank you, Ed. Caramac was fantastic, and also Ed says as well, Texan was another great one. That was like a nougat inside chocolate. That was the yellow wrapper, and it had the cowboy on the sleeve, I believe. Great chocolate bar, that one. Lion bars are delicious and readily available in my parish. Excellent. Barry, Caramac, now you're talking. There we go. Caramacs were very sickly. I could not finish them as a child, along with Cadbury's cream egg. Yeah, the cream egg is very sickly, but thankfully they're so small these days that it's no longer sickly, because you can eat that in one mouthful these days.
I was going to say, you just chuck it in one mouth anyway.
Yeah. A 99 with a flake, yes. Now, Fry's 5 centers. I did not really enjoy Fry's as a kid.
No, I didn't. And I don't actually remember these 5 centers.
Yeah.
I remember
earlier, isn't it?
Yeah. So they had the Fry's regular one, but I think Fry's was always dark chocolate.
Yeah.
Which in and of itself was a problem for me as a kid, because I was all about milk chocolate. But the Fry's 5 centers were 5 different colors, and I guess they were like fruit flavors of fondant inside. Very sickly. And when mixed with dark chocolate, not necessarily the best. Minstrels, Galaxy.
Oh, they're lovely.
Yep.
Now, they're good.
Which company claimed it would melt in your mouth and not in your hand?
It was minstrels.
Minstrels.
No, that was M&M's.
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 Ah,
Was it?
Yeah. The milk chocolate melts in your mouth, not in your hand.
So minstrels were basically a button covered with a glossy shell.
Yeah.
Okay. Remember the old Yorkie bars? What? Not meant for girls. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shmee Bullock.
Remember.
Robbie says, "Good morning from sunny and warm Brisbane. Good day there, all things." Oh, thank you, Robbie. Good to see you. It's the light layering PF the chocolate. Waves and waves, just not the block. Yorkie biscuit and raisin. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Very nice.
Sort of called says, anyone remember the delight that was the golden cup? That rings a bell.
Are we back to Penthouse magazine?
Golden cup. Jason, give your mind a cleansing, my boy. Hang on, I just had a flashback. Walnut whip that came in a box. It was so luxurious. It came in a box. Remember that?
Yeah.
Still get them.
Really?
Yes.
So that
and there
was
were
like
different colours, weren't there?
was that like a chocolate? Was that a chocolate cup with soft fondant and a walnut on top?
Yeah.
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 But I guess it was so fragile they had to sell it in boxes.
Yeah. I remember the first porn mag I ever saw featured a woman abusing a walnut whip, and I could never eat them after that.
Now, when you say abusing, can you be more specific?
I don't know.
Who was abusing who?
But I'm not going to be more specific. Let's just say she was. It doesn't go there.
I just assumed she was sort of licking it in a provocative manner, but
that would have been all right. No,
Yeah, okay.
no, she was just holding it in a rather unorthodox way.
Oh, okay. Where did you get your magazines?
He probably found them in the park.
Like everyone else. Yeah, exactly, 100%. Like everyone else, I found them in the park.
That's the funny thing, though. I always, as a kid, when we went into the woods, we would always find one somewhere.
Yeah, definitely.
And in fact, in a few cases, they'd been tossed into a bonfire, but hadn't completely burned, so you could still see some parts of the picture. It was always like a very nice sort of childhood experience to go through that.
Was that to remove the forensic evidence, or?
Yeah, it sounds like it. Yeah. Green and black sea salt milk chocolate bars is the best. Green and Blacks, is that a company or?
Yeah, it's a British chocolate.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Ferrero Rocher, very rich, but I found always a good choice for special times. Yeah.
They're good at any time of the year.
Yeah, they are delicious. But
does anyone else remember this is 100% true, but no one I speak to ever remembers this. It must have been in the early 90s, I would say about 91 to 92, around about that time. Ferrero Rocher brought out
mint.
Yes, mint ones, and they had liquid mint in the middle. When you bit into them, there was actually liquid mint inside.
Yeah.
Do you know how I know? You know that magazine.
Brilliant.
You know that magazine, the Woolworths catalog I done.
Yep.
It's in there.
Oh, fantastic! I knew I wasn't mental.
I even said
mental, but
I even said it on there. I said I don't remember these, but I love mint. And obviously, it didn't last that long. And obviously, mint must be not been popular back in the 90s.
Right.
Well, you say why they haven't reissued that, because they were delicious. They were really, really nice. You used to bite into them, and then the mint inside used to just run down the back of your throat because it was actually liquid, not a soft mint stuff. It was literally liquid. Absolutely delightful they were.
Daniel, thank you so much, and Merry Christmas to you as well. Terry's all good. Terry's all good. Harlequins. Hang on. Harlequins is what I may have been thinking of, those chocolates with the striped texture. Harlequins?
Ringing in bells.
Maybe. Mark says, remember the Cadbury chocolate machine you would put 2p into and get a miniature dairy? Yes. Very much like the condom machines you see today in men's restrooms. They would have those machines that you could put 2p into, turn the handle and get a chocolate bar come out. Those were great.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Very Merry Christmas. Yes, thank you, Gerard. Yes, we have several fans, in fact. My parents sent me the home shirt for Christmas. I guess that's going back to Crystal Palace. Trees go up on the 7th of December and down on the 8th of January. It's what my mama always preached. I think we always said 12 days before and 12 days after, which, yeah, that's about right, yeah. What does 2p get us now? Yeah, what does 2p buy these days? Anything at all?
If you're lucky, it's still a one sweet from a local paper shop.
Yeah.
Or otherwise, nothing.
Yeah. I got a rock. Wow. Hello, Rolando.
Hello.
On their own. My favorite addition to a mince pie is another mince pie. Yeah, it's a great choice.
Definitely. Pack of 6.
Now, nice one, Jason. Now, question for you all. Christmas pudding, yes or no?
Yes.
Monkey Boy?
I haven't had a Christmas pudding for years, but I actually have got one this year. So
yes.
I have to say yes, I suppose.
And Ben?
I'm always too full by then.
Yeah, I think most of us were, but given the choice of a delicious creamy cake or Christmas pudding, what would you choose?
Cake.
No, I'd go for the pudding because it's got alcohol in it.
And Ed, pudding?
Yeah, the pudding with the heavy brandy butter cream.
Brandy
stuff.
butter,
Yeah.
I mean, I got to be honest. It's not something I would choose to have. For the sake of tradition, I would have it. However, again, going back to this local supermarket, they have a bunch of imported Walker's products. So I bought the mince pies. I'm not paying $20 for a small Christmas pudding. So this year I'll do without that, but I will make my world famous trifle though. So sherry trifle.
Can you not find the ingredients and make your own pudding 6 months before?
Well, yeah, exactly. 6 months. I don't have. Yeah, no, Jason, you're absolutely right. I could maybe do that in the future.
It might be the cheapest option for you.
Yeah, I remember my mom would make Christmas cake towards the end of summer, and like once a week would like top it up with more brandy.
It would be my nan. My nan used to do all them. Used to do it for all my aunts, but obviously all her daughters. So she always made about 7 or 8 Christmas puddings.
Yeah.
We would still be finishing last year's Christmas cake when Mum was making that year's Christmas cake.
Yeah. Now, I also remember, so my mum would make the Christmas pudding. We'd have some on Christmas Day. And then for about maybe 5 nights thereafter, she would slice it and put it under the grill to like toast it up and then serve it with more like custards and creams and things. But I gotta be honest, even as a kid, it was way too rich for my palate.
Right.
Like
in the north of England, they take a slice of Christmas cake and they add a slice of cheese to the top.
Oh,
I have seen that.
Really?
Yeah, I tried it once, and it works really well. I thought they were. sort of kidding when they said, "Oh, you want to put a slice of cheese on that?" And I sort of laughed and thought,
Yeah.
"No, that can't be right." And they were like, "No, honestly, it's a tradition in Yorkshire." And I tried it, and actually, it was really nice.
Interesting. I like pineapple pizza with extra pepperoni. I'm one of those weirdos. Yeah, Hawaiian pizza, it's okay. I don't hate it, but it's not my first choice.
Meat face.
No. Ben, do you like pineapple on your pizza?
Absolutely not.
No. Ed?
Not for me. No.
No.
And cheese on the Christmas cake, I'm not convinced by.
Oh no, I'm not,
no, honestly, I wasn't convinced. But when I tried it, it was actually really nice. So honestly, I was converted.
I used to have a neighbour that used to butter his Weetabix. He didn't have milk on
Ooh.
it. His mother.
Yes,
butter
I've
his
done
Weetabix,
that.
Which I never tried, but
Weetabix and what?
Butter and jam.
No, he never had the jam. I could be halfway there with the jam, but just a buttered, heavy portion of butter.
I think it was something they'd done in the war. And my dad was the first one. He actually gave it to me.
Possibly, yeah. So, sort of comment says definitely think a 60-second timer would be. Now, actually, I do have a screen to show normally, but because we had guests on, I could let them still talk. But I think I probably need 90 seconds in all honesty. But and Gerard's laughing at that. I cannot get this to show up. Here we go. What do you think of the new Dungeons and Dragons Cartoon Classics range? I don't know anything about it. How is it?
Yeah, that's really good. I just wish I got the ornaments that came out 3 years ago. But they look actually the same as the cartoon characters.
Oh, really?
But again, I didn't have the money when I was in Orlando.
Yeah.
And I thought they was going to come over the UK. They did, but in such a small batches that I never found them. Apart from Forbidden Planet. And they so silly money now. You're looking at £500 for one segment. Where it was like $99. It wasn't cheap even back when it first came out, but they're brilliant. They really are.
Oh, I hadn't I hadn't heard that they'd done a new range. Who's made that? Is that a Hasbro?
It's Hasbro. Yeah, Hasbro.
Right.
I saw it when I went to MCM Comic Con.
And what are they? Are they 6-inch or?
I think so, if I remember right. They're 6-inch, or maybe, or I think they might be a bit smaller.
Oh, I'd be interested in getting Avenger.
Yeah,
that'd be good. Avenger on a horse.
So now, Gerard asks, recently started collecting Visionaries. Extremely tough to find complete. Now, are those the figures that had those like holographic?
Yes.
Bodies. Yeah. Now
they had flags that had a hologram on them, I think.
Oh, so which ones were the figures that had a body that you could take the front off?
That was Supernaturals.
Supernaturals. There we go. So we've also been collecting comics since the early 80s, 2000 AD, great stuff from Alan Moore, Brian Boland, etc. Trying to get my wife into it. Wow. 2000 AD is top of the pops. Great stuff.
I found some of them in the charity shop about 5 weeks ago, and I picked up about 6 of them. So there was like 50p each. I was like, yeah, I'll have you.
Yeah, nice. Werewolf says, still going since 1977. Can't beat a bit of Dread. Judge Dredd. There we go. Yes. Always loved Rogue Trooper. I don't know that one.
Yeah, I do.
My dad's homemade trifle for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Yeah, you know what? I do the same on Boxing Day. Wake up, more trifle for breakfast. Oh, I love trifle. Late to the stream, but Merry Christmas, everyone. Oh, thank you, Morphin. I like pineapple and pizza. You know, I don't dislike it. I just don't. It's not my first choice, to be honest.
Hey, Daniel, just say that quickly.
Yep. Jared says, yes. Meat feast all day long with jalapenos. Sounds good. Blake says, oh my, Growing up in America, Hershey was always the standard and the best in the 70s, the 80s. And you're right, Dean, it was waxy and soapy. But as kids, we'd be anything and didn't know the difference. I think that's the problem. Americans didn't get Cadbury's soon enough. Many happy returns, Morphin Martian. Happy holidays, Wilma Dickfit. Great name. Thank you, Wilma. D&D Tiamat would be cool. Venger voice equals evil. Optimus Prime, same voice actor. Oh, we're almost caught up, so we can go into a segment shortly. Also had holograms on the chest plate. Supernatural. There we go. Supernatural's pretty cool toys. Right. Time for the first segment. And I guess I'll do the silly introduction to this if I still have it here. Oh, we do actually. So this will be, let me just show it. Now, I just need to add quickly, using a beer cooler can be very dangerous. I just popped the bottle top off and almost poured my beer into this. Very, very silly mistake. Yes. So, on with the show. And
I'm just going to have a quick pit stop, Dean.
Absolutely. Take your time. I'll wait for you. Yeah, I hear you. So anyway, the last party stream we did BBC One versus ITV. And quite clearly, ITV had by far the better showings on Christmas Day of 1983. God damn it. I didn't even show you what year we're going to look at. I did actually spin the wheel, which I'll show you right now to give you a clue as to what year we're going to look at. So here we go. So Christmas of 1980, and I suspect I'm probably the only person who's watching this who remembers that one because everyone's a bit younger than me. But I do. No, Jason, do you remember 1980?
Yeah, I was 7, so I just remember it.
Oh, wow. I was 6. Oh, my God. So, yeah. So you and I remember this. Ben, do you remember Christmas 1980?
I'll be back in 1 minute. I need to go and put my phone on charge.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so Ben was 4. Monkey Boy, you were what?
I was 3.
3. Ooh, so this will be a tough one for you guys to recall. But so I've had a quick peek at what's coming up, and I do remember some of it. Again, going back, I suspect that my family's kind of stuck to BBC, to be honest with you, except for the big movie, because ITV had the best movies at Christmas time. So a few comments here. I think we got this one here. So Wilma Dickfitz remembers 1980. That's good. Gerard says, feel your pain, Dean. I once poured my soft drink all over a roast dinner instead of the gravy. The only good thing about watching films on BBC was they didn't have advertisement. Yeah, that was the one thing about BBC film. It would run the whole way through. I remember 1980 very well. May have been the year I got my race and chase track. Nice. So Werewolf was 9, so you remember that. And spot on from Mark. So if I can get this to share, we'll look at BBC One versus ITV on Christmas Day.
Ed, do you want to aid yourself and tell us how old you were in 1980?
I was 7.
Oh, right. So wow.
You're surprised though, aren't you? My youthful looks.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
I would have.
I'll always take a compliment.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I had wrongly assumed I was by far the oldest, but apparently not. So that's quite something. So BBC One on Christmas Day 1980. I hope this works. Are you seeing this?
Yep.
So we started off at 8:55 with Watch, which was the story of the Nativity with James Earl Adair and Louise Hall Taylor. No idea what that is, but clearly
when it started,
One unusual tour.
That's a very late start. Surely there was stuff before that, no? Goodness me.
Now did they have CFAX in 80? I don't think they did. So it's probably just blank screen.
It wasn't CFAX produced on the old BBC Micro, which wouldn't have come in until about 82, 83, was it?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, I'm back.
I think it was done on the BBC Micro, so I don't think there was any CFAX then.
So it would have been just probably a blank screen with like a holding picture. So 8:55, that's very late because bearing in mind most kids were up at like 5 or 6 to open their gifts. So there was nothing for the parents to watch. So 8:55 was a watch, and then Mr. Ben, I'm sure we all loved.
Yeah.
The Pink Panther show was another classic.
Excellent.
But then morning worship. So worship for Christmas morning is family mass from the Cathedral Church of St. Peter and Paul in Clifton. So that would have been not necessarily to my liking as a kid. Weather with Jim Bacon. And then we had the movie, which was The Wonderful World of the Brothers Grimm. 110, Carols from Warwick Castle. Again, as a kid, not necessarily something I would enjoy. But then at 2 p.m., we had Top of the Pops. Now, bearing in mind, 1980 is basically still the 70s. So we had ABBA, Blondie, David Bowie, Pink Floyd, The Police, and the Nolans, hosted by Peter Powell and Jimmy Savile. There we go. The Queen's Speech at 3, as always. Now, this one I remember being forced to watch because my dad loved this movie and he wanted me to watch it, and that was 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea with Kirk Douglas.
No bad film.
Yeah, I do remember that. And I also remember there was one scene where they had that small craft go down that had the open bottom, and I couldn't understand how that thing worked. And then I think at one point the tentacles appeared up through the water, and my 6-year-old mind thinking, why would they not have that thing covered? 5:15, the Paul Daniels Magic Show, and that was always a fun thing to watch. 6:05, a bit of evening news, and then we had Larry Grayson's Generation Game, which was fun. Dallas, I wouldn't have really called something to show at Christmas, but there you go. The Mike Yarwood Christmas Show. Was he some sort of impressionist?
Yeah.
Okay. The film was Airport, 1975. So that was
good
a
film.
pretty good film to show. 10:30 was the main news. 10:40 was Parkinson at Christmas with the guests Penelope Keith, James Galway, and Ben Vereen. Don't know who Ben Vereen was. Anyone?
No, don't know.
Nope.
I know Penelope Keith though.
Yeah. Now James Galway, did he play the flute? Don't know. 11:40 p.m. Christmas comedy classic Faulty Towers, a gourmet night, great episode. And then we had the weather, and that was your lot for Christmas Day on BBC. So I'm going to be honest, it wasn't that good.
No.
ITV, however, on Christmas Day, so that was Christmas Eve, we'll skip that. Although in saying that, though, on Christmas Eve, they did have Rainbow at 9:40, Clapperboard with Chris Kelly, don't remember him, but Free Time with Mick Robertson, I do remember that. They had a Walt Disney classic. The film was Quo Vadis. Give Us a Clue with Michael Aspel, Una Stubbs, Lionel Blair, do remember that. Film was The Family Plot, Hitchcock's last film. Okay. So anyway, on to Christmas Day. Christmas Day, December 25, it's a Thursday. So a merry morning, children's party with Don McLean, Guys and Dolls, Eddie Idris, the Chuckle Brothers, and Pepe and Friends. Now, Chuckle Brothers, I always thought were a BBC sort of thing.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't think they was out that early.
Yeah,
I remember them later on. And I hated them.
yeah.
But I
they're
didn't realise they
incredible.
was even out in the 80s.
They were just wearing less makeup, I think. They've
Yeah.
been around a while.
Yeah. Christmas Eucharist from Canterbury Cathedral. Okay. A Christmas Star, a cartoon incorporating carols. Honestly, I probably enjoy that more now than I would have done back then. Christmas Runaround with Mike Reed. That sounds like could be fun.
Yeah.
The film Digby, the biggest dog in the world, with Spike Milligan. Okay, that probably is quite good. Christmas Crossroads. I'm assuming that's Crossroads, the soap opera, with Benny and all.
Yeah.
145 was Billy Smart's Christmas Circus from Winkfield near Windsor with Keith Harris. Oh, nope, that's no good.
But not Orville.
I'm assuming, I'm assuming he brought that goddamn bird with him.
Of
3
course.
p.m. was the Queen. And again, just to go back, I did not know that ITV also broadcast the Queen's speech because we were just stuck on BBC, I guess. The film was George and Mildred. 5:05 p.m. I love these precise time measurements here. So 5:05 was the 3-2-1 pantomime with Ted Rogers, and I'm assuming Dusty Bin was there. So we had Chris Emmett, don't know that, Mike Newman, Nicholas Parsons, remember him, Derek Beatty, Sheila Stiefel, Bill Maynard, Mike Reed again, Jackie Scott, and Bob Carroll-Gees, who I hope brought Spit the dog with them. And of course, the main attraction at 6 p.m., the James Bond film, The Man with the Golden Gun.
Yeah, for me, that's the first good thing on the list.
Yeah, and the whole thing. At 8:30, Morecambe and Wise.
Yeah, good.
With also Peter Bankworth, Gemma Craven, Peter Cushing, Jill Gascoigne, Hannah Gordon, Alec Guinness, Glenda Jackson, and Peter Vaughan. So that was like somewhat of a Star Wars reunion right there.
Hannah Gordon was lovely.
Yeah. This Is Your Life, doesn't say who it was. Janet and Company, Janet Brown with Roy Kinnear, Frank Windsor, Rod Hull, and Emu. Interesting that that's broadcast at 10 p.m. because Rod Hull was a kids entertainer. So why would it be on at 10 p.m.? That's kind of strange. 10:30 was the news. 10:40, Touch of Class was the film starring Glenda Jackson and George Segal. 12:30 a.m. It's Christmas in England. Carols from St. Richard's with St. Andrew's School, Ham in Surrey. And then close down. So I'm going to stop sharing this. I think, all in all, that was a pretty poor showing for Christmas TV.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot to get excited about, to be honest.
No. The Man with the Golden Gun is the standout.
Yeah. That was not good at all. So who do you think won that contest?
The Man with the Golden Gun.
Yeah.
Has to be ITV on that alone.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not really a great idea. A great listings there.
Took them so long to get a film from release to television.
Yeah, that's true. I think grudgingly I give that one to ITV again.
Yeah,
simply because of the film. So clearly, that's two live streams we've done, and ITV have won both of those.
What year was it they first released Star Wars onto the TV? So that then obviously every year we'll get Star Wars.
Yeah, I think 82, maybe.
Yeah, I think around then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then for the next 10, 15 years, we always got it every Christmas.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was
And,
usually about 5 or 6 years, wasn't it, after
Yeah.
it'd been out in the cinema before they dug deep and put that on TV.
Yeah.
So Gerard was simply an idea in 1980. Wow.
Oh, Dean's gone.
Oh,
He's gone. He's abandoned us.
oh, how dare he!
Uh-oh. Who's steering this thing?
Oh, I'll let Monkey Boy do that.
Well, until Dean gets back, Ben, I meant to
he's
ask
coming
you.
back.
Sorry about that. Yeah.
There we go. Well, I'll
That
ask
was
you quickly anyway.
Yeah.
What is your favourite toy line that you collected? Because I know you've got, we've spoken privately, and you've got quite a few toy lines. Which is your favourite? Have you got one?
Me or who?
Oh, I was asking Ben, because you disappeared briefly,
Ben.
and we didn't know how long you were going to be.
Go ahead, Ben.
Oh, for me, Star Wars is a big thing, definitely. Star Wars, and then the cars, the toy cars. That's like both parallel.
I think you might have gotten me into Starcom.
I saw them today.
Nice vehicle.
Yeah.
So, Ben, are you the character that Skeletor seems to like having a go at each week? Without any saying any names, but there's always a B and an S and an N, so...
Yes, that's one of my multiple personalities. Yes.
I did wonder. I thought it probably was you.
So, if I can get this right, if I click on this, okay, there we go. So Mark was 5 in 1980, so we're kind of similar. Max says, spin it again, Dean. 87, please. Oh, spin it again. Okay, we'll try and do another one next week. As I said earlier, Wednesday for sure we have CFCB doing a live stream talking about the whole business aspect of 3D printing. I will endeavor to do, if it's popular enough, we can maybe try and do Tuesday and Thursday. So there could potentially be 2 more. And I will spin it again and try and get your 87 if I can. I had 2 roast dinners, Mum's and Nan's. Wow, excellent. I saw Blondie at Glastonbury. Yeah, Blondie. I always did admire Blondie when I watched Top of the Pops as a kid in the 80s. And she's aged reasonably well. 12:15 closed down. I remember them. Yeah, didn't they play the national anthem before closed down?
If I remember rightly, yeah.
Yeah. And then it used to disappear down into that little white dot.
Yeah. Yep. Christmas schedule on the mainstream channels these days are very poor. This Christmas holidays, I've been making my own schedule of a mix of 80s TV shows and movies. Yeah, me too. What I've been doing is each night in bed, I just go to YouTube and search for a classic 80s TV show Christmas special, whether it be Blankety Blank, Bullseye, 3-2-1. I just watch those things and just have very happy memories.
It was actually a very British thing for the Christmas specials, because if you ever try and look at the, say, American TV, you won't really find many Christmas specials.
Nope. I actually did that last year in one of the live streams where all the guests were American. So I called up the American TV listings for that particular year. There was nothing at all Christmassy about it.
No.
It was just regular TV shows. It was awful. I always remember really enjoying the whole build up to Christmas. And I think I may have said this before, but one of my favorites was seeing Blue Peter do that Advent candle with a coat hanger wrapped in tinsel with some naked flame candles, which clearly was a massive fire hazard. Bearing in mind the plastics used in the 80s to make that tinsel were highly flammable.
Yeah, tinsel used to go up like nobody's business.
Yeah, and they're telling kids, let's wrap a coat hanger in flammable tinsel and stick a naked flame right next to it. Good stuff.
I've got a vague recollection that was it Live Blue Peter? It was, I think, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
I'm sure there was a tinsel fire once. It was swiftly extinguished, but I'm sure there was. Maybe I've dreamt that, but I'm sure there was some incident like that. Maybe it was deliberately put in to warn the children of the dangers of what they were suggesting you did.
Yeah. But also going back to Blue Peter, I loved how, because it was on the BBC, they couldn't advertise. So if they were using Heinz beans for the recipe, they would put tape over the word Heinz.
Yeah.
And they referred to Smarties as chocolate beans.
I think they still do that now, don't they? They black out the sort of logos and they turn the bottle round so you can't see the logo.
Okay, so K-Dog told me that Ben Vereen was or is an American singer. Okay. Also, as well, do you remember in the 80s, whenever they had a live satellite broadcast from America, the picture quality was just horrendous?
Yeah.
Because clearly back in those days, it was a very slow feed and it just looked like so pixelated. Yeah. I probably watch all of these shows because only 3 channels and no phone. There you go. Yeah. Literally.
And of course, in 1980, there would only have been 3 channels on UK terrestrial TV as well.
Precisely. That's exactly it. Yeah. I recently bought a VHS off eBay taped BBC December 27, 87. The big film was Disney's King Arthur and The Spaceman. There's lots of news and other stuff. I love it. Yeah, nice. I love watching I love how people are uploading their old VHS tapes to YouTube because you can see some amazing stuff. Albeit the quality is terrible. I don't care. If I can see something that I remembered as a kid, I am very happy indeed. Hallmark festive movies are what Christmas is all about, in my opinion. Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. Thank you, Gerard. Brian Murphy is still alive and doing well. George from G&M. Okay. Always enjoyed the Carry On films at Christmas. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't beat a good Carry On film.
Oh, yeah. Those are fantastic. Yes, definitely remember watching Dig Me, the Biggest Dog in the World that morning. And yes, it was the year I got the Matchbox Race and Chase track. I remember it being on the TV whilst I set it up. That is nice. Werewolf is 51 years of age. I've never seen a James Bond movie. Wow.
Oh, my goodness. What?
Well, it's nearly enough bad as somebody who's not seen Gremlins or Ghostbusters.
Yes, I'm so happy that there's someone who has not seen as many classics as me, which isn't a whole lot. Oh, Werewolf, where have you been? Rod Hill fell off his roof and died. Yeah, that's right. I remember hearing about that. It's quite tragic.
Yeah, he was pissing about with his TV aerial and he buggered off.
A few years back, yeah. I think Star Wars was on TV in 83 to coincide with Jedi. Was it that late? I thought it was prior to Jedi.
I'm sure it was.
It had to have been because my first Star Wars was from TV, and then I saw Jedi on the week of release in the theater. So it had to have been prior to 83, I think.
I bet you'll find it's ITV is actually showing it, not BBC One.
Oh yeah, almost certainly ITV. Yeah. Now, how did ITV have a bigger budget to get those movies than the BBC had?
It's called what you already said, advertising.
Yeah, true. Yeah, good point.
And I suppose they don't have to justify spending a load of money on a movie rather than making another 10 episodes of Tenko or something like that. Whereas,
Tenko was good.
Yeah. What's this? RRTNZ. Oh, thank you so much. Natalie Glowen, Welsh for medical. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hang on. Welsh, and you're coming from New Zealand. That's all very interesting.
Reading movies might have been all right. Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead, Monkey Boy.
Reading movies might have been right. According to Google, Star Wars was premiered in 1982 on pay-per-view. So I assume that was in the States because we didn't have pay-per-view in the UK. No. So he might be right. He might be right. It was September 82 in the States. So it might well have been in 83.
So yeah, I'm assuming that Mark is coming from America then to say it was TV in 82. Huh.
80, so that would make me about 10. So that's when. Yeah. So, but Empire Strikes Back came out in 1980s, didn't it?
1980, but that didn't broadcast until like 87, I believe, or 87, I think it was.
I remember Mom taking me to see Empire Strikes Back at the cinema.
Oh, wow.
But obviously, you can rent the videos of Star Wars, and I think, if I remember rightly, I saw Empire Strikes Back at the cinema, and then I think I watched Star Wars on VHS.
Right.
Were they the TV versions? Would they have changed from the? They often were TV versions, weren't they? For whatever reason, they were cut in a different way with bits. They often used to say in brackets, didn't they, with the listing TV version?
That's right.
And I don't know what that meant. Actually,
I think just to make it fit with the time schedule.
Yeah.
Right.
So they cut some like non-essential scenes. Yeah. Star Wars: A New Hope, just Star Wars back then, was released on December 27th, 1977 in the UK. So that was in the theaters, I guess.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Starcom was a great toy line, had awesome features and playability. Nice.
Yeah, Ben showed me his Starcom recently. Amazing stuff. I was really impressed with it. I remember seeing a few of the vehicles when I was younger and really liking them, but I never owned any. And then I saw Ben's collection and I was highly jealous of that.
Oh, wow. Ben says this thanks to our TNZ generous. Yeah, very kind indeed. Thank you.
Yeah, very good.
I'm still having problems getting these comments coming up. Here we go. Star Wars 82, Empire 88, Jedi 89. 88 sounds about right for Empire, to be honest.
Yeah, I remember that.
Chaz and Dave obviously had a good Christmas knees up. Yes, they did. Chaz and Dave.
Hey,
everyone. I used to love Father Christmas cartoon, but all those quiz shows like Family Fortunes and Bullseye. Oh, yeah. I love me some Bullseye. I'm going to try and get caught up, and then we'll go to the segment looking at the toys. But what the hell's wrong with this damn thing?
We're going to have a quick wee.
Yeah. There we go. 82 was when I got into Star Wars. My first Star Wars figure was the TIE Fighter pilot just before Christmas, 82. Nice one. I prefer 1950s B movies. Yeah, those are always, B movies are fun. I'm going by memory. Star Wars, I was about 4 years old. Wow. Hello there. I'm sorry, AT Star Wars guy. No need to apologize. Glad you're here. My parents took us to Empire. Too young to remember it, but I remember seeing Jedi in the theater in 83 or whatever. Yeah, 83, I saw that in the theater. I'm in the UK. I thought it was UK TV, but I was wrong. Oh, okay. No, so what? So Star Wars was first shown in 83. Is that what we're saying? That's quite late.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. So we're about to go to our next segment looking at the toys, but I do apologize. I have to make that quick break again. So if you guys have something to talk about, please do talk about it. I will be back in 90 seconds, I promise.
Well, we Monkey Boy's disappeared, so it's just 3 of us at the moment. So
maybe we'll all be synchronized by the end. Do you think everyone will need the break at the same time?
Yeah.
Well, it's just a bit. Sure. So, Ben, what other things do you collect?
I'm more of a person that has a collection that I'm not actively collecting at the moment, mainly for money reasons.
Yeah.
But I've got a fair sprinkling of most of the classics.
Yeah.
So it's quite nice to dig them out here and there, but they're all in storage. I haven't got no displays or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
But they're all kept and cherished.
Yeah.
But yeah, like say Star Wars, Starcom.
Yeah, I actually saw 3 of the vehicles boxed today at the small little toy fair I went to. And the bloke, he had 3 there. I couldn't tell you what 3 there were, but I came out 5 minutes later. There was already one. There was only one left. They were gone in seconds. And I think Starcom you don't see a lot of. I think it's quite rare. Am I right?
I think so. Yeah, I've looked into some of what I've got missing, and the prices are silly.
Yeah.
So I haven't gone there.
Yeah.
I was watching today on eBay. There was a Starcom Starbase, the command center, the set that you've got, Ben. But it wasn't complete and it wasn't fully working, and I think it ended up selling for just over 12 quid. I was quite gutted, really, because
12 quid.
Yeah, I was surprised, but it was one of the guns was broken. It didn't have the radar dish, and the wind-up mechanism wasn't working. So I sort of held off. I thought, well, I don't really want one that isn't working to that extent. But actually, I would have quite happily paid 12 quid for that, because the decontamination chamber was still working. Yeah. And that was a feature that I was very impressed with. When Ben showed me that, I just could not wrap my head around it at all. That just blew me away entirely. We'll never see toys like that again. We'll never, ever see toys like that again.
Now I know, is any of you Transformers / Robotech fans?
Transformers, yeah.
Transformers, yes.
Now I've been seeing a couple that I also watch a lot of Robotech. I've always been in my anime. Now, I know they knit, obviously, the fighter for Transformer. Now, in one of the later episodes of Robotech, because obviously there was actually a set of a whole different type of films, did they also knit the bike as well? That's in the G1 wave, because I've seen it and it looks so much like what I've seen in Robotech.
What bike do you mean? There wasn't a bike in G1 Transformers.
No. I saw it actually in the shop I went into today. And it even had it bought saying G1. It was like quite a big bike.
You might be thinking of GoBots.
GoBots
had a bike in G1.
Cycle.
It was red and white.
Yeah, it had its box with it, and it said Transformers, and it said G1 on it.
Really?
If it said G1, that sounds a bit suspicious to me, because
there wasn't a bike in G1 Transformers.
But I also
if I'm right in thinking the first bike in Transformers was RC.
Right.
I think
it's very it doesn't look like what you see like a normal motorbike. It's very sci-fi, quite big, quite chunky, and everything.
That sounds like GoBots to me.
Yeah, GoBots had the bike, and it wasn't that the GoBot leader Cycle.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, it wasn't this one.
Yeah,
shame I can't find it.
I don't think there's any bikes in the G1 line, but
no.
Gerard has a great comment here. He says, "These boys have bladders the size of a pea." Yeah, sounds about right.
That's what happens when you get old, Gerard.
Yeah. I love the features of the magnetic feet on the figures. Great memories with those toys.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely no bike in G1. Now, okay,
Yeah.
we're all caught up. Time for the next segment. And if I can stop clicking on the wrong spots. God
I
damn
think
it.
Gerard needs to join the live stream. He's got lots of good
Yeah,
Yeah.
comments
a
there.
great
So
insight.
don't be shy.
Yeah, hop
I was
on.
a bit
Right.
cautious, but it's okay, Gerard. I can tell
Yeah.
you.
So
Yeah,
here
hop
we
in,
go.
Gerard. It'd be good to see you.
Yeah, so here we go. Next segment. So this is probably the part that most people watching want to see. And that is, we look at what was available for Christmas in 1980. And those of us on the stream, watch carefully and pick one thing that you would have liked either back then or even today. Just pick one toy from what we're about to look at. So if I can get this to work, we will look at what was available for Christmas in 1980. And I got to be honest with you, it's slim pickings, so we'll do our best. So first up, Atari was available, coming in at £99.99, which isn't at all bad, to be honest. Pretty good deal. The games, Space Invaders. Obviously, by this point, there were no Star Wars games, but games were costing, how much? £15.50, £23, sorry, £28. So basketball was £15.50. Not at all bad, but I do remember playing the Binatone game.
Yeah.
So we had color and we had black and white. So number 2 was color, which was costing, hang on a minute, that can't be right. $17.99. Yes, number
That can't
2.
be right. No, that must be a mistake.
Well, hang on.
There wasn't much to them, though, was there?
Yeah, it was
very
basic, I'm sure.
quite primitive, like paddles, weren't they?
Yeah. So at number 3,
back.
how much was number 3? Doesn't even tell us. Does it tell us up
Rams
here?
Oh,
Easy. Hang on. $18.99.
Yeah.
For this one, Grandstand. This is so cheap. So finally, number 4 was the Binatone black and white. Number 4, $12.99. Good Lord.
And did that come with the pistols that you could then rob the post office with? And then
Let's just check that. Hang on a second.
Dean, can't see Ed anymore.
Ed's gone? What?
No, just the comment.
Oh, sorry. Let me.
I was just making a flippant comment about robbing a post office with those pistols, but
hang on.
Were they an optional extra? I don't remember them.
I think so. Let me go back here. So if I take the comment off, we can maybe see the screen a bit better.
Hey, there's Ed.
There we go.
Nice.
So, again, just to clarify on this. So, number 4 was the black and white TV game. It shows a gun and 2 hand controllers. Number 4, $12.99. Now, hang on. Complete with pistol and 2 hand controls, £12.99.
That's crazy value.
Yeah, insane. Fantastic. Moving on.
Today's money, that would be about what, 80 quid? So that's quite good for the pistols alone, isn't it?
Yeah. We've got some handheld games here. So this is from Mattel. These are very primitive. Soccer, they call it. Sub Chase, and this one, Battlestar Galactica, I guess. These were costing £17, 15.
What?
I mean,
Why
be
would you
honest,
buy that?
I'd rather have the console than these games. Why do I keep getting this stuff coming up? Anyway, so this is what Quiz Whiz, Mastermind. I do remember that game. My parents had this sort of physical game of Mastermind. Now, Speak and Spell, everyone's, I think, remembers.
Yeah.
So how much was that? Number 7 was, woof, that was £40.
Fucking hell.
But the game console was like a fraction of that cost. Wow. Incredible.
Parent that wanted their child to be educated at Christmas, wasn't it? And
Yeah.
spending twice as much as the games console.
Oof. Microvision. What the hell is Microvision? The computer game system, number 9, and that was £30. Good Lord.
I don't remember that at all.
Electronic Battleship, Simon. Striker was the football game, number 12. £23.
I remember that, Striker.
I mean, obviously these things are standalone, so that probably adds to the price, but still, that's a hell of a difference between those consoles. Now, we've got Star Wars games.
What's that telephone at the top in the middle?
This one?
Yeah.
This is from Palatoy. This was Merlin, and that's number 4. So number 4, Palatoy Merlin handheld electronic games machine. Try to beat him at 6 fascinating games of strategy, memory, and skill. 6, oh my God, operated by 6 HP 7 batteries. And that was £22. Good Lord.
You could run an electric cattle fence with those numbers of batteries. Goodness me.
Yeah, Chad
Can
Valley.
I make an observation on the electronic games? Because
of course.
All of these, they sort of, before the LCD screen came in, weren't they? They were. Do you remember the original calculators where it was sort of, I don't know what technology it was, but it was sort of, it was different from an LCD screen, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And I think all of these games, and I only remember Striker, but I do remember that was like those very early calculators where it sort of lit up. Were they diodes? Were they a sort of a very primitive version?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speak and Spell. That wasn't. There was no LCD screen on
that.
The Game and Watch type things hadn't come in at this point, had they?
Right.
That was new technology to come.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
sorry, just an observation.
Yeah, great one. But number 14 was the Chad. Interestingly enough, Chad Valley were doing the Star Wars toys. And this is the Star Wars Electronic Battle Command game. And that was £19. Again, that took 6 HP 7 batteries. That looks very primitive.
Yeah, but it was licensed, so.
Yeah. And then finally, if I can get this to work, this is a game called Intercept by Action GT, which looks like partly physical, partly electronic. Now that is number what? It's 15, and that was costing £16 and still required 1 PP3 battery. I don't even know what these designations mean.
PP3 is 9 volt.
Okay, so 9 volt. Okay. Here we go.
The HP7.
Ooh,
yeah. Big track.
Big track.
Oh, Ben, how about this for an RC car?
No, that's toy grade.
Toy grade.
Oh, look, there's a police car that I can blow up.
Yeah. Interstate Crime Buster. School of Motoring. We have a driving school radio-controlled car from Corgi. That's fantastic. Number 4 has how much? £30. Wow.
Cool.
Oh, look at that Winchester rifle.
Tin Can Alley, Action Alley. I remember that.
That's brilliant.
And those are Dr. Pepper cans, I believe. Yep.
Yeah.
I wanted that so badly.
So did I.
Yeah, never got it
after that. Yeah.
Now, I didn't get it either.
Interestingly enough, this is all from Matchbox. There's no
There's
Skeletor
Race and Chase.
Yeah, but there's no Scalextrics, which is rather unusual. Stop, Police. Very sort of basic racing sets, but pretty cool. Moving on. More. This is TCR. Now, I do remember TCR. So I'm guessing there was some kind of war between TCR and Scalextrics, and clearly Scalextrics won the war. But number one was £50. That's quite a lot of money back.
I think TCR was the American version.
Yeah,
it was Total Control Racing. I think it's
that's right.
And it was, but I think Scalextric, like all of these, the tracks. Because I remember I had the Race and Chase, and like all of these things, as soon as you broke the track up and then reassembled it at a later date, there was always a loose connection or a bad connection. Whereas I think Scalextric was a bit better for that.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why it won out. It was a bit more like a train set.
Yeah. Although we got some Hornby Railways. And we got some. But then again, we do have some cars for Scalextrics. So number 5 was costing. Let me see. So £15 for a pair of Scalextrics cars. That's quite a lot of money back then, to be honest. Some playmats.
Oh, I remember them.
Yeah. Nice sort of parking garage. Yeah. And Matchbox were doing the sort of loop. Oh, there we go. Ideal. Evel Knievel. Number 11. That was £9.50. Wow. Absolute classic. So moving on. Now, this is interesting. So we'll get to this one first. I always wanted Slam Bam Sam, which were cars that would like explode when they collided. Never got that one. Again, similar stock car smash up. But then we got Action Man. And number 5 is the Talking Commander. He was £7.29. The Training Tower, number 6, £15.79, and that thing must have been huge. Bearing in mind, those figures are 12 inches.
Wow.
It's must have been like, what, 3 feet maybe? Something like that. Corgi walkie-talkies. If they were true walkie-talkies, fine. If they had the cable between them, those things were useless. All mine had the cable attached, which were just a joke. Now, here we go. It's still Action Man. This is ROM. Number 3 was costing us £15. Now, interestingly enough, here we go. Star Wars from Chad Valley, not Palatoy at this point. That's a 12-inch Vader, and he was £4.99.
Wow.
The Stormtrooper rifle.
Why is there are they two separate items?
Yeah.
Sorry.
So Vader was $4.99, and the Stormtrooper rifle was $8.99. Now, interestingly enough, as I said, not Palatoy at this point.
Yeah, it was Chad Valley that had the license for the game, wasn't it?
Yeah,
the previous game.
There were two brands within the same company, weren't they?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, were they?
But as you can see here, no action figures for sale. And bearing in mind, this is Christmas of 1980, so Empire Strikes Back has been out in the theaters for 6-7 months, and still no action figures. This from Milton Bradley is Starbird.
Owen just found out about that about 2-3 years ago when I went to a boot fair and I found that Starbird. I did.
Oh yeah, it's pretty cool though.
It is.
Looks like
what did they call the Star Wars blaster? Is it just Star Wars blaster or
Star Wars laser rifle?
All right, because that's the E11, isn't it?
Yeah. Starbird. We got Phantom 4 hovercraft from Action GT. Then we got some Stretch. I was going to say Stretch Armstrong, but it's a Stretch Hulk and a Stretch it's X-Ray. I'm not familiar with that at all. I do remember Stretch Armstrong though.
Yeah, I've got a Stretch Armstrong upstairs that I got for Christmas. That
I just
around that time.
closed the damn page. Hang on, give me 1 second.
But I think the Stretch X-Ray and the Hulk are really quite rare items. Actually,
I'm sure.
Don't know what they cost in those days, but
they were £9.49.
I think even a good Stretch Armstrong in good order with all the box and everything, you're talking in the thousands now, aren't you? And I think the Stretch X-Ray was a really limited release.
Yeah.
Wow.
What's that battle cruiser?
This is like, is that Micronaut? Let me see, number 17. Micronaut's battle cruiser. That was £18, and that has a small action feature. I'm assuming that takes batteries, does it? 2 HP 11 batteries, not supplied. Order 2 of 980-0012 at 23 pence each. So 23 pence for a battery, not at all bad. Lego. Now, this one I always did fancy as a kid. I had the smallest of the 3 sort of space cruisers. That one I did always admire. That was how much? Let me see. Number 1. That was £16.50. Wow. A lot of Duplo, a lot of basic kids Lego. PlayStation was kind of cool. I did have this engine set or motor set, I should say. That was a lot of fun to play with. But number 9 was the police station, and that was costing £10.50. Wow, that's incredible. Was that a microscope? What the hell is this? Link was probably like knockoff sort of building blocks. But yeah, this is like sort of, I guess that was Play-Doh barbershop, and Drill and Fill was Play-Doh, horror makeup. We got a projector from Corgi. We got a casino for kids. Wow. That's quite something. We obviously have Mr. Frosty, which is something I always wanted but never did get.
What's that blue thing?
Which one?
The microwave oven type thing. What's that?
Oh, that was a projector from Corgi. Oh, so Corgi Movie Vision projects from standard cassettes onto either a frontal or external screen. A remote control panel allows film to stop, reverse, and run fast or slow. Focusing knob for fine tune adjustment, complete with snap-in sealed cassette. £17. Nice. Yeah. So interestingly enough, at this point, there were no major franchises on offer. We got the Home Pride bake set. We got a washing machine for young girls, typewriter for girls, vacuum, and an iron for girls. There we go. Those were the 80s.
Oh, right.
Does it actually say it's for girls?
Dean, go back. What was the guitar?
That was number 8, which is
no above that.
Tempe electric style guitar. 6 strings.
There's one at the top.
This one. This is interesting. This is a Superstar 3000. So number 3.
That's not dissimilar to the ones you can buy now.
Yeah, Mark's Toys, who also did the Lone Ranger, I believe. No strings, but note plates. Has 12 pre-recorded favorite songs plus a 2-octave record and playback function. Wow,
that's
£21. Cool. That's kind of cool, yeah. We got a lot of girl stuff here. A bit of Barbie, some Cindy, a few sort of makeup heads.
No ponies?
No ponies at this point, no.
Right, well, I'm out then.
Oh, we've got realistic prams, got some bikes. I'm guessing no BMX at this point, although, I've done it again. Good Lord. What is going on here? Here we go. Let me just make it big again. Is this still showing?
Yeah.
Okay. Number 2 is almost getting into BMX territory.
Yeah,
And
nearly.
Number 2 was what? The Eagle Seeker 20-inch fun bike. So 20-inch was the BMX scale. So £95 for that. Not a whole lot going on here.
When
There's
did the
Dusty Ben from
grifter
321.
with the rally grifter? Because that sort of predated the BMX, didn't it?
Yeah,
It did.
Yeah.
I had one of those.
Hang
Juvenile.
on, go back. What was that creature with the funny ears? What the fucking hell was that?
Where?
Dusty Bin.
Underneath Dusty Bin. That thing there. What is that?
14.
What
It's a
is
full-on
that?
mouse. It's a mouse.
His ears are not in the same size.
I recognise.
Although, you know what?
It's a
remember
mouse
Jack in the
face
Box.
of Sleep from Sooty.
Yeah.
That Jack in the
But
Box.
number 15, Jack in the Box. I remember seeing that as a kid. £5.50.
Fisher Price. That's why that would have been everywhere, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
that
then-
mouse is brilliant.
Yeah. This is like for babies. More.
Oh,
baby-
look, the phone. I've got that.
Which one?
Go to the
This one?
phone.
This
You
one?
know,
Price
go
one.
down.
Go down?
Go down.
Pull along.
The white
Where?
one. Go up one. Up.
One with the red
That-
receiver, I think. Yeah.
That's the what? The red hat. The red. Got the red.
Yeah, that one.
This one?
Yeah. Number 2.
Yeah. Number 2.
The
I
Fisher
still got
Price.
I still got the
jacket.
original one.
Oh, nice one, Jason.
Mum kept it for me.
Excellent. Hang on. This might be more interesting. So, okay. Family Tree House was everywhere.
Yeah.
I remember seeing this a lot.
Yeah.
And do you remember what they later copied that for something else?
Was like a kiddies Ewok thing.
Correct.
Yeah. But here's interesting. Number 12 was Action People. Oh no, Adventure People.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was the van, 2 figures, parachute and bike for £10.29. There we go.
It was quite nice quality, that stuff. Though. The Fisher
Oh
Price,
yes, solid.
certainly back in those days, was well made, wasn't it? Those
Very well made.
Yeah.
figures, yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah.
So then we got some more interesting stuff. This is cosmic robots, like fighting robots, and that was number 8, $10.99. But more importantly, Turn the Terrible Tank from Palitoy is an interesting game, but more importantly, from Chad Valley again, Crazy Maze then became Screwball Scramble.
Yeah.
When I got it in the 80s. It's exactly the same, nothing changed, except my dials were orange, and these ones are obviously blue.
Yeah.
And down here, Colossal Fossil Fight. Wow. A couple of dinosaurs going at it. What do we have here? Shoots Away, like a parachute game, and then dress up stuff. So we got the Chips dress up set and the Professionals, which I thought was more aimed at adults.
Yeah.
I don't think kids watch the Professionals. But there we go. We got guns and watches and all sorts of cool spying stuff. And we got some table football, a couple of snooker games,
Test match.
Striker, and Test Match. One of the best games ever made in the 80s.
Yeah.
Perfection and Globber, whatever the hell Globber is. Number 7, Globber. Globber game, a chase game, but watch out for Mr. Clobber, who can whack you around the track. There we go. £5 a minute. So,
good lesson in life. Yeah.
Yeah. So, based on what you just saw, if you could pick one gift from that selection, what would it be? Monkey Boy.
Are we doing what we would have picked then, or what we would pick now, or both?
It could be either or.
Okay, well, back then I probably would have picked the Screwball Scramble game. But now I think I would pick the first item, which was the Atari system.
Yeah. Okay, Jason, what's your pick?
Tin Can Alley.
Good one.
Never had it, still never had it, and I always liked it where it actually had Dr. Pepper cans showing.
Yeah.
And being I like having advertisement, that would be something quite cool.
So Ben, what's your pick?
Back then, it would have been the Scalextric cars.
Yeah.
Now, the Big Track. I'm still curious about that thing.
Yeah, Big Track. Although Big Track, I think, sounded better than it actually was. So Ed,
still curious.
Big Track. We were all taken in by that advert with the apple delivered to the man in the sofa. You know. And there was a special edition Big Track, which was black, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was quite. I don't think it did anything different. But
Didn't.
to answer the question, I think I've got fond memories of the Race and Chase. I'd still go with the Race and Chase, despite the connection difficulties. That was pretty decent, I think.
Yeah, I think for me, I would have picked the Lego Space Cruiser type thing. Always wanted it. I only ever had the smallest of the three that they actually made. And interestingly enough, Lego have re-released a form of Space Cruiser, but for me, it's just too modern looking. If they had done a direct re-release of the old one, I would have bought it immediately. But to me, it doesn't hold enough pull to those old memories I have. It's just too different, if that makes sense.
I think part of the charm then was that it was made. It was a sort of Lego space, but it had a lot of bricks in common with the other Lego sets. So it had simplicity about it, as well as being futuristic. Whereas now, to make it more marketable, I suppose they try and be too clever with how they put it together. Sorry, my dogs are barking because someone's decided to let a load of fireworks off. To see sort of thing you do at this time on a Saturday night. But anyway, but yeah, I think it's just too complicated. It's almost justifying the sky high price that it will be now, isn't it?
I think so. Yeah, so just to get back, catch up with the chat. Ray said,
that's the one.
Retgar.
Yeah, because I was while we were chatting, I was looking for the image, and I actually found the image on my phone, and that's the one I'm sure was used in Robotech as well in one of the later films.
I stand corrected.
I have to confess, I've never heard of Retgar.
Yeah, G1. It's 7 out of 15. So if it says on this.
Wow, interesting.
Oh, I see.
Was Transformers the movie counted as G1? I don't think so. Otherwise, yes. No. The Junkie Guns were the first bike. This was obviously after my time with Transformers. That's all news to me.
Yeah, it looks like this. I don't know if you can actually see.
Where?
Let me see if I can get it. Show you.
Oh wow. Okay.
That looks cool.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's no looking normal motorbike. It's very futuristic.
Yeah,
and that's what I'm sure. That's why I'm sure it was used in Robotech in one of the later series.
Right.
Well, my apologies. I didn't realise there was one.
I've only seen it in.
I thought the RC was the first. Motorbike. You know, the female, the pink one. I thought that was the first one. So no, I stand corrected.
So K-Dog is asking, what's the exchange rate roughly to dollars? I don't know if that means today or...
At the moment, it's roughly about £1. Well, you get about $1.15 to $1.20 to a pound.
Oof.
At the moment.
Right.
G1
had a bunch of bikes like Wreck, Gar, Groove, and Over. Wow, this is all news to me.
Wow, thanks, Daniel.
And Tree says £1 equals $1.
Yeah, it's near enough.
I love seeing these catalogs. Bring me right back every time. Thanks for sharing. Oh, well, you're welcome, Ray. £1 equals 1.21. Wow. Hey there, Tree. Good to see you. Yes. I grew up with Spectrum, Nodes of Yesod, Daley Thompson, remember that. School Days, Highway Encounters stand up to this day. Yes. Hi, friend. Astro Wars, so hard. Yeah, I still got my Astro Wars. It still works. I'm so happy about that. The Vector lines were good. Yeah, I hate Tiger games with a passion. Those premeditated or predetermined graphics. Okay. Rick Gar was from the movie. Don't believe he or the other bikes were part of the initial release of the toy line. Yeah, honestly, I don't recall any bikes in the Transformer toy line.
Yeah, I've seen them. I've literally saw one today, and I saw one. Was it last week?
How much were they asking for that one today?
I didn't see the one that was boxed. And the one that was boxed, I think he had a silly price on. I think it was over £100 And the one that I saw loose, and I thought it was missing something. I think he had about 30 or 40 quid on, if I remember rightly.
Right.
Now, are these G1 or G2?
It says G1. And even on his advertisement, he even said G1 as well.
But I got to dig into this because I have never, I mean, obviously I'm not fully knowledgeable about G1 Transformers. I never knew there were any bikes in the G1 line.
But the G1, G1 doesn't necessarily mean just 1 year of release, does it? So it might well be that G1 spanned a couple of years, 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
I mean, like didn't G1 run like 84 to like 87, 88 or something? Or I don't know. Perhaps.
I'm not sure.
Not even that long.
VFDS, vacuum fluorescent displays. Munchman was my favorite from Grandstand. Yes, I did play Munchman as a kid. I loved that one.
Yeah, I've got that upstairs.
My mate had a golf game on his watch, better than any Tiger game. Wow. I Spy Tin Can Alley. Yep. Absolute classic.
Yeah, that was nice. That was.
Yeah, you think TCR would do better in the UK because the sets were smaller and they had the lane change feature. Yeah. ROM, yes. Cool, my friend. Had ROM Robot.
Huh.
I have an Argos catalogue from 1988. Looking at it now, Swords of Omens, £3.95. Centurions, £9.25. Ghostbusters Fire Station, £38.95.
Oh, that's sickening, especially if you see the price of the Ghostbusters Fire Station now.
How much? How much these days?
Quite a lot of money.
Oh, okay. TCR at the time was the bomb because it was impossible to slide off the track due to it having sidewalls. You could also change lanes on the track by hitting a button on the controller. Oh, that sounds cool. Hasbro could learn a lot from those price listings. Oh, yes, they could. Slam Bam Sams had those. They were very cool. The names E11 and DL44 for the Star Wars weapon were not in use until West End Games created the role-playing game in conjunction with Lucasfilm years later. Thanks 1,000 for the invite, chaps. You're all too kind. Not familiar with StreamYard yet. Maybe something to look forward to. Oh, absolutely, Gerard. In the future.
Come on the next one. Come on the next one, Gerard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Always wanted Big Track, but never got. Yeah, me too. Bam! No notification alert yet again. Thanks, YouTube. Oh, sorry, Damien. Well, we're still here, so you're still watching us, so that's all good.
That's kickback, isn't it?
Yeah. Damn it. Okay.
Nice to see you, though, kickback.
Of
Damien.
course. Don't forget, though, 10 quid in 1980 was very dear. Rich kids. Yeah, that's true. So obviously, something costing 12, 13 pounds in 1980 was a lot of money back then.
I was probably one of the lucky ones because I used to get £2 or £3 pocket money off my old man, and then I used to get about £2 or £3 pocket money off my mum. So quite rich, really.
Not bad.
In the 80s?
Wow.
Then it went up to a 5 reach. And it was a 5. It was a 5. Then it went up to a 5 reach.
Oh, wow. Fantastic. Damien says to Gerard, happy Christmas to you. Awesome. Rock'em Sock'em Robots knockoff, maybe. Perhaps. Big Track was re-released a few years back. My missus got it from me about 10 years. Oh, so they redid it.
Yeah, they did.
Is it still... Was it the same as the original?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's still just as useless as the original.
Useless. Let's face it, we could make our picks back then, i.e., write your list for the Fat Man in red. Who knew what he would land on with? Yeah. And Ben has written, hello, dude. Good to see you. Absolutely. Great to see you again. Awesome.
Have you been multitasking, Ben?
It sounds like it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fingers tired for me.
Yeah. I guess he has those ninja fingers in action. Damien says, the Junkians were a race of Transformers from G1 who lived on Junkion that turned into bikes. Wow. How am I only hearing about this for the first time today?
Yeah, me too. That's bizarre.
Yeah.
And I brought it up because I thought they got something to do with Robotech.
Yeah. Rick Garbus from Transformers, the movie, 1986, but thought it was G2. Rick Gar was not used in Robotech. You're thinking of the Cyclone Riders from the Japanese anime Genesis Mospeda Climber, which was one of 3 separate series that formed Robotech. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, yeah.
This is all very confusing.
Thank you, Damien.
Exactly, just like the cup and hot rod. Rick Gar was 1986 from the Transformers movie. Rick Gar, RC, Ultra Magnus, Springer, Cup, etc. Weird Al Yankovic voiced the character. G1 lasted through 1990, technically. I stopped around 88. So G1 went to 90. Wow, didn't know that.
Right.
Just checked. Rick Gar is G1. I made the error of assuming the generations matched the TV series. My error. Wow. Oh my God. This is like way too much information.
So we're all learning today. We're all learning.
Yes, this is an education. Eric Idle voiced Rick Gar in the 1986 movie.
I might have to watch the movie, yeah.
Yeah. The original Transformers release of the first couple of years with the metal parts, etc., will always be... Yeah, me too. I'm all about the first few waves. Anything beyond that is beyond my imagination. Rick Gar was voiced by Eric Idle in the movie Weird Al... I just read that, I thought. Okay. Gar was released in 86, but was still called G1. 86. Right. Hang on a minute.
This is quite the hot topic, actually, now, isn't it?
This is quite informative. I had no idea about this bike in a G1 Transformers. How did I miss this? Monkey Boy, are you? Is this new information to you as well?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I honestly didn't think there were any bikes in G1.
Yeah.
I thought the first bike was RC. So I've been educated this evening.
Excellent. Evening, Daniel. Evening, guys. In from work. Okay, good to see you, Daniel. Or your money back. Okay.
I'm recognizing a lot of these guys from the Fans of Power podcast, which is a very good podcast. So hello, guys.
Okay. Stephen S. Lol. Talking G1 Transformers, not a bad subject to come home from work to. Yeah, I'm sure. Good evening, sir. Like new. When will Skeletor make the Scream Monkey Boy?
Well, I mean, in theory, he could make it any second because he's about a foot away from me right now. But I'm not sure it's really appropriate to bring Skeletor in on these proceedings.
So Stephen said
he might tell it goes one.
Don't be stupid.
Yeah, he might do.
Evening, big man. RC was originally a car back then. Oh, wow. Stephen S., hello. Wow, so we're caught up. No, okay. So we're getting to the end. So, Skeletor, hang on. Let me bring him up. Let me see here. Whoa, hang on. He's got,
that's enough.
Bring him back, Dave.
Bring him back?
Yeah,
Good evening, you twats. Skeletor, stop it. Stop calling people twats. Moving. You keep doing that all the time. Stop calling people twats. Well, I want them to subscribe to my channel. Well, they're not going to if you call them twats, are they, you idiot?
Skeletor, you got a twin on the screen.
No, if I can find the correct link to share, we can post some links. Please do keep chatting amongst yourselves. I do apologize for my.
Do you want to take my silly face off the screen?
Is it still up? Well, I do apologize, sir. There we go. I'm just trying to find some links to a share. I can't find it right now. I do apologize. I will get back to that. I will post them separately. To go on with the chat, just to get things caught up. So we had Stephen S. saying hello and hello to you. Daniel says, excellent. Anyone else in the UK have ice or frost? Please do comment.
Yes, I've got it all.
We've got snow here. You've had snow here in Norwich.
Yeah, we've had snow. It kept me in for 3 days. Too dangerous to go out.
Jason, was that the Super 7 Skeletor you've got?
Yeah.
Excellent. Nice one. Yeah. Fantastic.
So, just to comment on Masters of the Universe, I filmed a quick video yesterday, sort of not necessarily complaining about Mattel Creations' decision, but basically complaining that why would they do Space Sumo as a special one-off figure when most of us in America had it already as part of the 3-pack. Surely to God, they should have taken the decision to make Pighead vac metalized, the special edition, and put a normal version in that 3-pack and be done with it. None of it makes any sense to me.
Right.
And I'm sure most of you agree, and given the fact that the Space Sumo on Mattel Creations was released on Wednesday, today I believe is Saturday, it's still available. It did not sell out in minutes.
Right.
So the Space Sumo was with Pighead and Sunman in the 3-pack, is that right?
Yes, it's exactly the same figure. The only difference is on this special Mattel Creations, you get a one-off exclusive comic, which I don't think anyone really cares about. But in the 3-pack that's now on sale at Target for $25, the Pigman is vac metalized, whereas the normal Pigman is not. So why didn't Mattel make vac metalized Pigman their special one-off creations and leave Sumo as he was in it makes no sense. As I'm sure
Go on.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say I'd like to get the original Pigman.
Yeah, I mean, I don't follow modern Star Wars things, but clearly there are a lot of problems in that field with people complaining about all sorts of decisions they make. They have these people on board who are doing these promotions who are like in their 20s. They don't know these products.
No.
Yeah.
They need older heads, people of our age who grew up with that stuff, to be in charge of what gets released and what is made as a special edition. I mean,
Dean, no, last time you were talking about the bounty hunters from the retro line.
Yeah.
Well, I inquired about buying them on Amazon, but obviously you can only get them on Amazon America.
Oh, really?
And to get them shipped over to me with everything added onto, it would be about £100 and something for not just for them 2 figures. So all the ones you showed that day.
Yeah.
All of them, it came to about $120. So it would have been about £103 or something.
So in other words, those 2 packs are not for sale on Amazon UK. Is that right?
No. You can buy them and get them sent, but literally they're coming from America.
Jason, don't worry. I'll sort you out on this. Don't worry about that. But this is what I mean. The whole world loves Star Wars, right? The whole world loves Master of the Universe. Why the hell are they making certain toys only available in one market?
I know.
It's ridiculous. Now, to the best of my knowledge, back in the 80s, Kenner sold the same, and I'm going to say 96 figures to the whole wide world. Everyone who wanted it could buy them. Whereas nowadays, we have store exclusives, convention exclusives. It's just ridiculous.
But I don't think, I mean, to us, it seems like a new thing, because I was going through that catalogue from Woolworths. Even in that catalogue, it was saying things own a fable at Woolworths.
Oh, really?
But it wasn't nothing, but obviously, there was no Star Wars or anything like that. But it was showing like a couple of things. What I picked up, it was saying own a fable at Woolworths.
They were often sort of packs, though, weren't they? Where they were double packs. And I think what you've got to think about is that 40 years ago, there was only the 96 figures over quite a few years. Now, you think each year there's probably 96 SKUs produced of various different variations. There's so many different areas of Star Wars that you can buy in now, different sizes, different quality. You know, it's so confusing. I've given up trying to understand what's in what series and all of that. But I think so. Therefore, there's so many options that they can give an exclusivity to so and so, and it's probably on the basis that Target guarantees them an order for 100,000 units if it's exclusive to them. So they just make it for that, and they just churn out any old crap just to sort of get that order, I suppose. Whereas back 40 years ago, it was a very limited range, wasn't it? If you think about it,
it was.
Yeah. And back then, we didn't have this constant repaints, redecos. There wasn't any of that. You know, you might not have got brand new tooled figures each time, but there wasn't this constant churning out of repaints all the time that they seem to do now.
I mean, it's the biggest thing you find at the moment, is it? It's repaints.
But also, don't forget that the audience back then was kids. I mean, there weren't many. Let's be honest, there weren't many 40 or 50-year-olds buying Star Wars figures. So now the audience is quite broad, and do they even know who their audience is? And do they therefore know who they're producing for? Now, I think that's only a question they can answer, but for sure, there'll be quite a complicated array of different sort of consumers buying those things, won't there?
So what made me laugh was this week I saw a bunch of posts bemoaning the fact that Hasbro made these 2 repaints of Boba Fett. It was all negative, negative, negative. Next post, oh, sold out.
Yeah, about right.
So clearly, whatever Hasbro put out, there are suckers that will buy it up. Hasbro see that and think, okay, we can do this again in 2 months' time.
Well, particularly with Boba Fett, I mean, it's the Boba Fetish, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, you put Boba Fett on anything, and it's going to sell.
Yeah.
And they know that. And I saw those. I was watching Bosk's Bounty, and he was showing the two new Boba Fetts. I think the comic one looked like dog shit.
Yeah.
Honestly, I thought it looked awful. But people are going to lap it up. The second one wasn't too bad. The second one that he showed was all right. But I mean, they could do a pink one and it would sell just as much as
it would.
Next.
Yeah.
You know what? I think again, back 40 years ago or more, people bought them as toys to play with. You know, no one was. Whereas now you've got still some people who want to play with them. There's a lot of people that are buying things speculatively as investments to make money.
Yes, big time.
And so that's what I mean. What I said earlier. There's so many different sort of buyer and consumer. Whereas 40 years ago, we all just bought them because we liked them and thought, yeah, that's going to be fun to play with. Yeah. And I like that one because it's got a weapon or an accessory. That one hasn't. Whereas now, and I think they're more clever than possibly we give them credit for, that they know paint color or variations and things will just untap all the greedy people that just want to buy them, stick them up in the loft for 20 years and hope they're going to be worth 20 times as much in the future.
Bit like the Beanie Babies, yeah,
all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
It's a bit cynical, in other words. It's not just about toys that you play with anymore, is it?
No, it's not.
No.
I got to admit, as a big Star Wars fan, I really wish they would carry on with missing figures that we never ever got in the lines. Where we're lucky with Stan Solo, aka Chris.
Yeah,
he's filling the gap in little, but like we know, there's so many figures that is missing. Yeah, but I don't even think Stan Solo could spend the next 20 years filling.
Well, it's like the Tonica sisters from the Cantina. We haven't had those yet because, from what I understand, the actresses didn't give their consent for the likeness rights, which is why we never received those. But I mean, I do wonder if that's the sort of thing that Stan Solo might be able to help with.
Yeah,
but it's like you got no pilots apart from Luke. You know, in the retro line, I mean, you have in like the vintage and the Power of the Force line, you did get some, but on the retro, in the original line, you got this Luke.
Yeah,
and obviously later on, the A-wing pilot and the B-wing pilot, but that was it on the pilots.
Yeah,
that's interesting what you say, Monkey Boy, about the model. Did they sign? You'd think as part of the contract. George Lucas was no fool, was he? I mean,
no, he wasn't.
Were paid an amount of money to be in the film. Some people had a cut of future profits of the movies, but I find it strange that people would have to sign a model release type of form to have a figure made of them. But it's a perfectly reasonable story, I suppose, but surprising to me. That would have prevented them being made because someone would have said, well, I don't really fancy a plastic recreation of ourselves.
It seems an odd choice to make. You would think that anyone that was involved would automatically agree to that, because why would you not want? Why would you not want a cut of future profit? It seems a very odd thing. I mean, you can understand if someone was doing some sort of controversial content or something like that, they might not want future people to make money off of it. But But in the case of the Tonica sisters, they're two characters that the fans have been crying out for years, and yet they just haven't produced the figures, which is a real shame.
Yeah, it's an odd one, that.
Well, it's like the original figures, wasn't it? The first 12. It's quite heavy on either the Imperial or the aliens. On the Rebels, being the Rebels with a big part, they got literally basically Princess Leia, Han Solo, Chewbacca, and Luke. And that was about it. And obviously the two droids. No rebel troopers. No.
So, Jason, on the subject of the first 12, I've seen pictures of Hasbro doing the second of the 6 first 12 as a special pack. But
yeah, I saw that.
Where can one purchase that?
Don't know. I saw that when I went to MCM Comic Con not that long ago. Yeah. And I saw it in there. And it didn't really say even then.
Because clearly they have the vac metalized R2, vac metalized 3PO. I want those.
I saw, I tell you, I'm not kidding, Dean. Well, I went to the Comic Con today. Well, this toy fair. There was original C3PO from 1977. And if it wasn't for Christmas just down the road, I would have bought it. It was 40 quid he wanted. And I tell you something, it was solid. It still looked like it just came out of the packaging.
Yeah. Wow.
It was brilliant.
But a loose one, yeah?
Yeah.
But for me, if Hasbro make that set available for what? I'm guessing 75, 80 bucks, I will buy them because I have to do a video assessing my Star Wars collection. And I know from memory that my Death Squad commander has a bit of a green body going on. So
yeah, they go like that.
I need to get that one upgraded. If I can get a brand new retro collection version, perfect. As with the 2 droids.
It'd be nice if they brought out the original base as well, the way you put the figures on.
Yeah.
Because they are so expensive to buy now.
Again, going back to the whole Hasbro business model, for God's sake, guys, just give us the whole line again. Re-released, charge us 12, 13, 14 bucks. We will buy it.
Oh, it was set out. It was set out in seconds.
Yeah.
But it's the same with Mask, isn't it? If they were to reissue the Mask vehicles, I mean, I'd buy them, and I already have most of them. I'd buy them again.
And that's, again, going back to why does it take CFCB to do Mask again? Hasbro, I'm assuming because they bought Kenner, they must own that license, right?
Yeah, they must do.
It's in their hands. And
I mean, they reissued the Ghostbusters, haven't they?
Yeah.
Yes.
So why not Mask?
And I can't tell. I would need somebody who's really into Ghostbusters. I bought the Marshmallow Man, and it looks just as original as the original.
Yeah. I've got all the reissues, and they look identical. The only difference in the figures is the hole in the back of the figure where you would stick the proton pack. In the original figures, I think were circular, and the reissues are hexagonal. It might be the other way around, but that's the only difference. Aside from that, the molds are exactly the same. You could argue that they're slightly softer in the mold. They don't. You can sort of, if you put them side by side, you can tell the difference, but it's such a small difference. And I bought all the reissues because I wasn't prepared to pay
silly money,
silly money for figures that are particularly Egon used. He went very sort of greeny. When he yellowed, he kind of went a bit funny looking. And I wasn't prepared to pay silly money for good examples when I could pay, 18 quid and get a reissue. And the card backs are almost identical as well. Again, they look a little different, but I was quite happy with the reissues for those.
I've got the 4 because I was lucky back in 2020. A couple of my friends, they do house clearances and they got a load of toys, and they said to me, "Do you want to buy the lot?" I looked at them all and I went, "Yeah." And it was the Ghostbusters, and inside the box of the Ghostbusters was all them figures, still with the photo packs, and not one of them was broken.
So and with a stack of Penthouse magazines thrown in as well. Was that the same guy?
Yeah, the same people, but a lot later on.
But Dean, if I can go back to your point about the original 12, I think it's, let's be honest, the figures now individually, they try and punt out at 15, 20 quid a go.
Yeah.
So they're going to want for 12, let's assume the lower end of that, £15 a figure. So they're going to want 180. They're then going to, if you want the stand to go with it, which we all would, they're probably going to whack another 50 quid onto that.
Oh, easily.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
And I think what they'll look at in their business meeting when they're thinking about that is how many people are going to buy it. Now, maybe all of us on the screen and on the stream would buy it. But don't forget, back in the early 80s, these were made millions and millions and millions of these figures.
Yeah.
You would never sell millions and millions of a £250 set.
No,
and I think the business, it just doesn't add up for them. So although we're enthusiastic, we're looking at it from quite a one-dimensional. I mean, I'm not a business expert on these things working for one of these toy companies, but I think that's the reason you don't see it. And they're very selective and calculated about how they do things. So I think we do end up not getting what we want, but that's because economically it probably doesn't make sense.
So
it's a good point.
Give me 1 second to catch up on the chat, and we'll get back to the conversation. So just one second, please, lads. This is fantastic. Tree Theodore, thank you so much, sir. Thank you, gentlemen. Please share all things 80s with your friends.
Thank you, Tree.
Thank you, Tree. What a generous individual. Fantastic, sir. Thank you. I'm surprised you all have not seen the Transformers, the movie. It was brutal viewing for young children used to the TV series. Watched it and see what I mean by the shuttle attacks.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, it was brutal. It was an absolute. That film was a real kick in the bollocks for any Transformers fan.
Yeah,
it was absolutely shocking. I remember watching that for the first time, and my jaw just hit the floor, and I was like, "You cannot be serious. You cannot just have killed off all these characters. That's outrageous."
Yes. The weird song was played during the Junkions scene.
It's a great song.
Yeah. And there we go. Oh, Ben said, "Wow, wow, wow." Ben, can you do the voice, please?
You twats!
You absolute twats!
Twat. Okay, guys. G1 lasted from 84 to 90 in the US and from 84 to 91 in Europe, Asia, and Australasia. And there was a number of bikes in G1, such as Lightspeed, who was one of the Technobots, Computon. This is all new to me. Thank you for the information, though. So, gentlemen, as always, Tree, the absolute legend. Honest to God, Tree Theodore has supported all things 80s from the beginning, and without him, we probably wouldn't be here right now. So, Tree, you are an absolute legend.
Ben, how are you doing these comments? Because from just looking at the screen, it doesn't seem like you're moving, and yet these comments are all coming up. It's like, are you connected sort of cerebrally to your computer?
He's not using his hands. That's the clue.
Furthermore, though, Tree has this ability to do some amazing work in the real world and still have time to be involved in this whole YouTube world. I don't know how he does it. It's just one of life's mysteries, to be honest.
I think he's got a special machine. I think he's got a time machine. I'm sure he's got a time machine of some description.
It's almost
or a pause button, maybe. He presses pause, the entire world stops. He does a bunch of stuff and then just resumes playing.
Now, on that very subject, I did consider something very dangerous, shall we say.
Not the K's catalogue lingerie section, is it?
well, no. I did see that as a kid, but I often wondered if I dabbled in black magic, could I pause time? Because if there was some way of selling a part of my soul, I would do that to make time stand still, because right now, time is moving just way too fast. To the point
I'll do some research. I'll see if I can find out. I've got a first edition of the Magical Diaries of Aleister Crowley, so I'll have a look in there and see if there's anything there for you.
Hang on. Be without what thy will shall be the whole of the law. Love is the law. Love under will. Does that make sense?
Me. Where did you pull that from?
Oh, I wonder. But my point is, if you could sell your soul or part of your soul, would you do so to make time stand still? Because I should as hell willed.
Yep.
You remember his last words, though?
Yeah.
What was his last word?
I am perplexed.
I am perplexed. Oh my God! Wow. We have the ministry of the great beast gathered right now. This is rather worrying.
That's brilliant.
Oh wow! Oh, fantastic! I love that Super 7 skull. Yeah,
it's a really nice figure. It's a really nice figure.
Here we go. Hang on.
He's so accurate with the cartoon.
Hang on. Please give me 1 second.
Yeah, he's so accurate to the cartoon. It's a really nice figure. I know Super 7 get a lot of stick, and I do understand why people have issues with them. But for me, the Filmation line that they brought out is absolutely fantastic, and I'm really, really sorry that they lost the license, because it would have been really good to continue. I've got all the ones that they released, and I've got no issues with them at all. I think they're fantastic, and the fact that they still have the power punch feature, I love that.
Oh wow! Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh, Jason's got his out as well.
Oh, Jason!
Oh dear.
Jason,
if you both place ours in this direction, maybe we can kiss each other.
Oh, other way. Oh, there we go. Oh. Whoa. So
some Skeletor on Skeletor action.
Ray has said, Monkey Boy Skeletor makes me think of the He-Man Christmas episode. Just wish he had that same lines in that social that Monkey Boy special that Monkey Boy gave him. Filmation may not have agreed, but got my vote. There we go. Fantastic.
So I guess because he adopts a small puppy. I am not nice and I am not wonderful or something. You twats.
Gerard says, so I guess it's the fact of confusing the initial release of the TF toys as opposed to what came after. For the time, makes sense, as I know that the Megatron G2 was miles apart in design. So I guess Megatron G2 was no longer a handgun. Is that right?
I'm not sure.
I know that in today's world, Megatron is never a handgun. He's like a tank or something. It's strange.
Yeah, for a while you couldn't even sell him on eBay. I think you can now, but there was a time, a sort of handful of years ago, where you couldn't actually sell Megatron on eBay.
Well, I think wasn't it because it didn't have the red? Doesn't everything have to have that sort of red indicator at the end of the gun to say it's robbing the post office? Actually,
exactly
the fake gun.
Yeah, exactly.
But you're
Daniel
okay with
says,
if you're using the Binatone 1795 electronic game from earlier to do that sort of thing.
Yeah, that was. I mean, that was very. It looked like the German Mauser gun, didn't it?
Yeah.
So
well,
Daniel says, 99% of the time, I'm a vintage collector. Aren't we all? And again, I dabble with a bit of modern. Yeah, exactly me. I dabble. Now, for me, modern equates to two things and two things only. Masters of the Universe Origins, which technically is still old vintage. And
what are you showing there, Jason? It looked like a.
Hang on, Jason.
The Karate Kid.
Wait a minute.
Oh, it's a Fright Features Ray. Excellent.
Oh, there we are. It's in focus.
Wow. Fantastic.
Brilliant.
Nice one, Jason. Nice one.
Oh, no.
No
missing
arm.
An arm.
Oh,
but
no.
I have got that arm. Just need to be repaired.
Oh.
So, just to go back again, Daniel, me too. For me, modern equates to Motu Origins, which technically is not really modern. It's still a recap of vintage. My only modern is McFarlane's Batman 66. And I only collect that because there were no toys when I was a kid. For example, if Kenner did Batman TV show figures and I had those in my collection, I wouldn't even look at those modern McFarlane figures. Much the same way, I don't even look at Black Series because I like what I like from my childhood, but because there were no because there were no Batman figures when I was a kid, I'm all on board with McFarlane's Batman 66.
I do like the Black Series. I must admit, I got into that. I jumped in with both feet with that. I really did.
I jumped into the Black Series about, I think it was last year or late in 21. What are we now? 22. So yeah, last year 21. So yeah, I think it was last year. I always said I weren't going to collect the 6-inch. I was already collecting the 12-inch, already collecting the original scale, and I said I'm not going to start collecting the 6-inch.
Right.
Yeah.
And what do I go and do? Start collecting the 6-inch.
I first saw them in about 2015. I saw them first, and I remember seeing the Han Solo Death Star escape type one, and I saw that and I thought, oh, that's really, really nice, but I'm not going to get it. I'm not going to get into that line. And then 3 or 4 years later, I took the plunge, and I've got hundreds now.
Hundreds, hundreds, sir?
What is it that, like?
Yeah,
because I think for a lot of people, like they, no disrespect, but for me, they don't interest me at all.
No, me neither.
I completely look at them and think they're really detailed.
Yeah.
But for me, the 6-inch figure has no nostalgia value and just holds no interest for me. They're too big.
Right.
And
you could try the 12-inch ones then.
No, I understand that. I mean, I don't have any nostalgia for them, but as an action figure fan, I really appreciate the detail and the articulation.
Same.
So that comes.
I just remember thinking. Sorry.
No. I'm just saying that comes back to why you buy them. And maybe for some people like me, it's pure nostalgia driven, and then for others that appreciate an action figure and all that goes into it, the detail and everything else, possibly yourself. That's why you're buying that. And so I think that's the difference there, isn't it? Between buyers. But I suppose I also think of so many areas of the that 3 3/4 inch size that I still haven't got, that I'd rather try and complete that before I then open up another complete set of shelves in the bedroom to collect and fill those with.
I mean, the only ones I'm missing for the 3.75 line is ones I probably never be able to afford, and that's not in the last 17. That's the Ewoks line and the ones after that, the droids.
Right.
Well, so they're just selling money.
Well, for me, droids and Ewoks line doesn't even exist.
No,
because I only stick to what I played with as a kid.
Exactly. Yeah,
and that was those 96. And thank God for Stan Solo, because without him, I wouldn't even have come close to finishing that collection.
Same.
For me, I don't. I've got quite a few. I say quite a few. I must have about a dozen or so original Kenner Star Wars figures that I really do like. But for me, the Black Series offered something. I mean, if the Black Series had been available when I was a youngster, I would have gone absolutely nuts for those, because of the detail, because of the articulation, and I suppose the inner child in me really responds to that product.
Yeah.
And that's why I kind of got into buying so many of the Black Series. I must say I think I've stopped now. I've got all the ones that I wanted that have been released. And the last two that I bought were Leia Bouche and Grand Moff Tarkin. And I'm not that interested in any of the newer stuff. So I think actually my Black Series collection is probably at an end now. But in terms of just the quality of them, I know they're not the highest quality. I know that Mafex do some good stuff. I know that SH Figure Arts do some good stuff. But for the price point, I think up until now, Black Series has really offered something that appeals to me. But now with the price hikes and with the fact that they stopped doing the windows because of the plastic-free packaging, I'm not interested in buying those because I keep all my figures in the package. I'm not interested in buying something that's just a cardboard box with an image of the figure on it. That's not what it doesn't appeal to me. So for me, I think that the line is probably over.
So can I just say on that subject of SH Figure Arts, congratulations to Grindhead Jim, who won my giveaway contest.
I was one away. I was one little slice away from winning that. I was like, come on, just a little bit more momentum. Come on. And I missed it.
Couldn't have gone to a nicer guy, but I suspect once he gets that,
it could have gone to me.
Well, it could have done, yes. However,
he's got enough toys.
Once Jim gets that Ben Kenobi in his hand, he will know to never ever buy Hasbro again. Because, and this is some bullshit right here, why is it that Japan's license for Star Wars goes to Bandai and they do the most amazing things, and yet Hasbro does the substandard crap that we get offered? Why is that? You know?
I know.
I mean, again, going back, I've only ever opened one SH Figure Arts, which was the Ultraman figure. But my God, that thing could pose to the end of time. That thing had so much posability, so much action features, so many additions.
Yeah. It was lovely.
But Jim's Ben Kenobi has the option to have him with the aggressive head and a fully extended saber, but he can change the head to the closed eyes submission with the saber deployed, or is that the word? Deployed? No. Exploit? What the hell is the word? Help me out, man.
Deployed. I think you were right the first time, Dean.
Deployed.
No, deployed means out. You're talking about
exploited or
unemployed.
Unemployed. Bottom line is, you can pose Ben Kenobi with his eyes closed and the saber down, shall we say, in submission to Vader. Now, Hasbro never gave buyers the option for that.
No, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. But I will say this, though, given my short time again back in Thailand as a collector, these people over there, they love their statues. They're not really into action figures. And it's a very expensive world. So it's not a world I'm going to get into. But I do appreciate some of those statues they had. Unbelievable.
I mean, because I'm into a lot of anime and I watch quite a lot of it, actually.
Yeah.
And it's just amazing when I go to MCM and the actually Anime Comic Con, that's all you see is anime statues.
Yeah.
And they're not cheap. You look at it and you go, you're looking, the cheapest one you can find could be 20 quid. And that could be quite small.
Yeah. And
then you're looking at one and you think, oh, that's really nice. Then you see the price tag, you're like, how much? And something will be up to like £400. You're thinking, blimey.
Well, Jason, at the Mega Plaza, I went to, bearing in mind, I've only scratched the surface of that place. That place is, I think, a minefield of toy collectors' wet dreams. I saw a Spider-Man. I thought, I need that in my collection. So I went to the seller, got talking, obviously has Pechi as my interpreter. And even given my very limited Thai language, I said, how much? And he said the price. I said, what? I said to Pechi, hang on, how much? Yeah. $2,000.
Yeah.
For the statue. Yeah. 2,000 US dollars for a 12-inch statue. What the hell?
That's crazy.
Also bearing in mind my trip to the M Cafe and that whole video, if you remember, I hope you saw it.
Yeah.
But I suspect that collection would have been at least maybe $2 million.
Oh, easy.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
They had life-size busts, And
then the building, then the place.
We just saw your dog, Ed. We just saw your dog appear.
Oh, Pooch.
Yeah. He's full of conversation.
What sort of dog is it? That looked like a Bichon Frise or something.
No, he's a Parsons.
Bichon Frise? That sounds very French.
Well, that would fit in with the family. Here, let's get him up. Let's get him up on screen again.
Hey, hello.
Let me bring him up real quick.
What's his name?
Bandit.
Hello, Bandit.
Oh, what's up, sir?
Let's show your face.
Hey.
There we go. Very nice.
We just saw his tail earlier on, and I thought, that's a Bichon Frise, and it isn't.
So, Ed,
he's lovely.
To go back, just to clarify, you're not spending Christmas in England, right?
No. We alternate it, but go back to France. It's a different. I must admit, it's not so much about watching shitty television shows all day long on BBC or ITV. It's a bit more of a family. It's a bit more board games and create your own entertainment rather than watch someone else's bad entertainment.
So, do you speak French?
No, not very well.
Uh-huh.
I've got some young interpreters It improves as the French wine. It tends to improve, but
Well,
it's still quite limited.
Funny you should say that, because when I'm in Thailand, I'm very nervous about trying to speak Thai. But when I have a few beers, I get quite loose and it begins to flow. And the Thai people love hearing a foreigner try to speak Thai.
Yeah.
And it makes for like a really fun situation. So I hope you have the same experience as I had.
Yeah, no, I have a good situation where I try and speak French to my father-in-law, and he tries to speak English to me. So it's a good reciprocal arrangement, actually. Works quite well. But definitely in both cases, it improves with the wine. So yeah, that's
absolutely.
a helper. Yeah,
I mean, obviously, because in normal circumstances, I'm very nervous to even try to say anything Thai. Yeah. Once I get a few beers down me, it begins flowing, and typically the waitress understands to an extent, and it becomes just a very fun environment. So it's all good.
I think people appreciate.
Speaking of which, how pissed is everyone? I should stress for our American audience that pissed means drunk in English.
Not
how
angry.
Pissed is everyone?
I think you need to check what's in that Pepsi Max. That's probably the first. Yeah.
Jason,
what's the mixer?
I'm still sober, mate. I'm still well sober. I don't drink.
I would say right now I'm as drunk as a skunk.
I've had two glasses of wine and half a bottle of Harvey's. So I'm fairly pissed now.
Harvey's? What, Bristol cream? Is that the Bristol cream?
Indeed, yes. The Bristol cream.
I didn't really get that in Norwich.
How many cans of Stella have you had?
4.
Four.
How did you know I was in Norwich?
You said earlier.
Oh, okay.
Hang on. Norwich. Isn't that all in Partridge territory?
It is, yes, very much so. 100% Alan Partridge territory.
But
he takes his own plate to a restaurant.
You don't sound like Alan Partridge.
Didn't he have his own plate?
Yeah.
Now, I think of the whole series of Alan Partridge, I love the scene where he went to the Geordie 7-Eleven cellar with his house. He got offered a cup of beans. A cup of beans with a sausage. Oh, I guess it's like a savory 99. I mean, obviously, that's a purely British connotation, but my God, a savory 99. There we go. Fantastic.
I must say, the Alan Partridge character is very well researched in terms of the Norfolk geography and the places and the layout of stuff. It's actually very well researched.
Yeah.
But you're not originally from there.
No, I'm not. How did you know that?
Because I can detect a West Country accent.
Wow, that's crazy. You're like Poirot or something. Yes,
hang on.
That's true. I'm actually from Devon. Yeah.
Right. There we are.
Wow, that's fantastic.
Hang on.
I'm slightly alarmed now, if anything.
Back to red.
On the map of the UK, Devon is what, down by the coast on the east side?
No, west.
West.
Cornwall. Yeah, I'm from Torbay in Devon, which is Torquay, Brixham, and Paignton.
Hang on, so Torquay. My grandma went to Torquay.
Did she?
Yes.
For a hen weekend, or just went there?
Just for holiday. Now, also, I should add right now, in the coming days, this is very important, and Alexa's playing up with these lights. Alexa, behave. Anyway, I don't know that. You don't know that? Oh, whatever. Anyway, back on topic. In the coming days, I will share to YouTube my Christmas song and video, which has been very hurriedly put together. However, I did manage to assemble an ensemble of old Christmas photographs, which includes every member of my family that I remember as a kid. And I hope everyone can appreciate the video was done in the spirit of William Shatner doing Rocket Man back in the 70s.
Yes, so I have had the pleasure and the honor of seeing this content, and I can confirm it is fully Shatnered.
But bear in mind, this was very hurriedly produced for this year. Next year, for Christmas 2023, I promise to do a much better job. But just be patient. In the coming days, you will see my attempt at a Christmas song, and it's very heartfelt. So there you go.
Did you make all the music yourself? Did you from scratch?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, it was really good. I really enjoyed it. Yeah.
No, Dave, to be fair, I did make the music a few years back with a view to doing a Duran Duran type song. But then I thought, hang on, if I add some sleigh bells and some chimes, that could become a Christmas song. So last year, it became a Christmas song. I did not have enough time to do lyrics or a video. So
it is very Christmassy.
Yeah, this year I got back. I said, fuck it. I'm going to work my ass off and make a Christmas song. I had to write some lyrics very hastily, I may add. So they're not the best, but I did everything and I recorded it live. So in the coming days, you will see my All Things 80s Christmas song. I hope you like it.
And were you enjoying an orange yogurt cigarette?
Actually, funnily enough, I ran out. I had to buy a pack of Camel Crush. My God, $15.50 for a pack of cigarettes.
So you've run out of orange yogurt?
Yes. I'm pleased to say, though, since doing that video, we've quit again because Petchy and me quit cigarettes back in, I believe it was April of 2020. We didn't smoke at all. We go to Thailand back in November and we lasted 7 days. And we go to 7-Eleven and I see the cigarette like, oh my God, just let me try one. So we try one of these berry flavored cigarettes, which I know we cannot get in America or the UK. I'm like, oh my God, this is delicious. We have those. And then sister-in-law says, oh, I can get you orange yogurt flavored cigarettes. So I'm like, what? So she gets these. It's like, oh my God, this is fantastic.
That's crazy.
We smoked those. We came back to America where it's like bitterly cold. They tasted like shit. What the hell happened? So I smoked those for a few days. I think, oh my God, I got to make this video. So I did buy one pack in America and it was horrible. And when you see the video, it's all one take, but that was the second take because I did the first take and the cell phone wasn't loud enough for the audio to match up with the video.
Wow, so you did all that in one take?
What you see is one take.
Wow.
But I had to do 2 takes back to back. And I felt so sick smoking 2 cigarettes back to back. Oh my God. I almost threw up.
So you've given up again now?
Yeah. So right now I have the, let me see here. If I change camera quickly, how do I do that? Okay, settings. So right now I've got the old nicotine lozenge. So we'll do that for a few days, and that's it. Done.
Where's Jason gone? Have we lost him?
Oi, Jason, hang on. Johnny's here. Hang on, wait. Let me do the old welcome to Jason or Johnny. So I do apologize, Johnny.
Oh, there's somebody.
Someone's at the door.
There's somebody at the door. There's
Johnny.
somebody at the door.
All right, Johnny. Hello, Johnny.
Hello.
Johnny.
Yes, sir. How is everybody tonight?
Very good. How are you?
Hello. How are you guys?
Can you put the names up, Dean, please?
Yeah, I can hear you. I hope you can hear me.
What's happened to Jason?
Yeah, where's Jason? Johnny, how are you, my friend?
Still got that delay.
Yeah, there was a delay last week.
Doing very well. How are you tonight?
Oh, okay.
We're very good. I hope you're doing
very well, Johnny. Thank you, man. It's good to see you. We seem to have a slight delay again, like we did last week.
And I apologize. It's always me for some reason.
And just like that, he's gone.
And hang on. He's back.
So Jason, he swapped with
Jason. Hey.
Oh, Jason.
Can you see me?
Yeah, we can see you.
Oh.
You're very static, but we can see you.
Woo.
Woo.
Hey.
Yeah. All right. Let me try and catch up with the chat. We're way behind here.
It was good to see Johnny, though, albeit kind of short.
Very briefly. Hang on. So we got.
It's good to see you, Ed. We haven't seen you.
Yeah,
we haven't seen you on the stream before.
No,
Yeah.
Well.
Read movies. I'm surprised you all have not seen the Transformers the movie.
No, you read that one.
Done that one. I've not seen it.
Used the TV series, watched it again, see what I mean about shit like that. Yeah, so were there cycles in that movie? That's my question.
Yes.
Sounds like there is.
Yes, the Weird Al song was played during the Junkions scene. Ben is commenting again. Mwahaha.
Yeah, we've done this one. I think you've gone back too far.
Right, hang on. Okay, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The time machine is there with the time machine. It's gone.
Yeah,
back.
and I'm in the time machine. I've got the glasses on, so generous as all. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Why do I keep getting these damn pop-ups? Oh,
I'm gonna have a wee.
Here we go. Tons of ice and frost in northern. Oh, really? Love that Super 7 Skeletor. Monkey Boy's Skeletor makes me think of the He-Man Christmas episode. I just wish he had the same lines in that social that Monkey Boy just gave him, though. Formation may not have agreed with me, but got my vote. Okay, I'm getting dizzy now. Hang on. So I guess it's the fact of confusing the initial... initial release with TF toys as opposed to what came after for the time. Makes sense, as I know the Megatron G2 was miles apart in design. Daniel says, 99% of the time, I'm a vintage collector. Yeah, I think we got to this already. I dabbled too. Damn, Skeletor grinds my gears. Sorry, I meant Afterburner is the Technobot bike. There he is. What a legend, the Skeletor channel. It's so funny. Good to see him make an appearance. There we go. Praise for Skeletor.
Oh, what was that? What did I miss? Who was praising Skeletor?
Hang on. Soda Cauldron says, there he is. What a legend. There we go. Can you read that? Yeah.
Thank you so much, Soda.
Weeks worth of frozen snow in Hertfordshire. Actually, really enjoying driving in it. Yeah. Do you have 4x4? Oh, Ben, do you have 4x4?
No, front wheel drive.
Oh, okay. Better than you.
Good fun.
And I'm not happy with the snow.
But
I love it. I love it.
front wheel sure as hell beats rear wheel. Masters of the Universe has Gamorrean guards, do they? May not
Talking
have
of, speaking of front wheel drive and four wheel drive,
yeah.
I was wondering the other week whether there was such a thing as a remote control motorbike, because I thought surely that can't be possible. It can't be possible to have a remote control motorbike. Well, it is, because Ben's got one.
Oh, really?
Make me go to the cupboard.
Yes.
Please do. As
This
Ben
is amazing.
appears, as shall I. I will be right back.
Is he going to ride the motorbike out of the cupboard?
This is amazing. I had no idea. I was thinking, surely a remote controlled motorbike is impossible. That wouldn't work. Like physically, that isn't possible. And Ben's got one.
I don't know if this will work, but take a look at my bike.
Nice.
It's fantastic.
It's not the Transformers bike we were talking about earlier, is it?
No.
How do you keep it upright, if you'll excuse the question?
Correct.
Yeah. Well, how's the balance work on it?
Gyroscopes.
Oh.
Actually got a lead
It's like
weight.
a Segway.
A lead weight in the front wheel.
Mm.
And
Right.
the steering doesn't do that. The steering does that.
Oh,
That's how it steers.
right.
Absolutely amazing.
Worth looking up. Worth looking up. It's got full suspension, chain drive.
Yeah, chain drive, really nice.
Was it a kit? Did you have to build it from a kit?
Yes, yeah, all parts.
Mm.
This is late 80s.
Oh,
right.
It's quite
You
old
wouldn't
then.
think it was possible, would you? You would
No.
think that wouldn't work, but actually,
Doesn't look like
yeah,
a bike from the
crazy.
80s either, does it?
Yeah, it does work. It's
Fantastic.
really good.
So, what did I miss? Hang on,
Oh,
Ben.
you missed a
Everything
real
you
life remote
Ben,
control
show-
bike.
Oh, wow. Again, Ben.
Show it again, Ben.
Again, please. Again. Oh, wow. And how fast can that thing go?
Not as fast as anything these days.
Okay, but
The electronics have changed.
yeah.
Fast enough
It
and
looks,
good fun.
it looks fantastic. Oh, thank you.
It
Nice.
does.
Yeah, that's really good. Because I asked Ben a few weeks ago. I said, "How come there's not such a thing as a remote control bike, a radio control bike?"
Yeah.
And he just got up and produced that from the cupboard.
Nice. So on with the comments quickly. Again, Daniel says, Beasuitly, mates of mine in London were showing me the snow bike. Okay.
Yeah, Dean,
Wow.
we're getting a lot of comments saying, "Hurry up, catch up."
Yeah, I do apologize for this. Yeah, mate, been freezing here in Stoke. Any word on when the British collection vac metal light? Yeah, I want to know when I can buy this pack of 6 figures. Tell me about it. Freezing my balls off every morning. Yeah.
Can I just say, I've never known any other live stream quite like this, where every single comment is got to. You never miss a comment. There's never been a dropped comment.
Well,
I used to watch a lot of, I used to go on a lot of a certain channel, and I used to leave comments, never got read, but only time they got read if I pressed that basically money button, and then it got read.
Well,
Dean never misses a comment. It's absolutely amazing. Well done, Dean.
I think it's only fair if people comment. I have to read them because people have made the effort. So I will share the comments. Yeah. Damien says, absolutely agree. Starting to thaw here in Northern Ireland, supposed to be 9 degrees for the next 2 days, then back to freezing. Might get the shorts out. There we go. Awesome, Soda.
Only 2 more days or 2 or 3 more days, and then we're going to start to get longer nights again. So, excellent. That's brilliant news for anyone that has SAD disorder like I do. It's great news because it means that the nights are getting longer again.
So,
shorter.
Is it December 21 is the longest day, or is that right?
Shortest.
No, the shortest.
Shortest day. Sorry, shortest day is December 21.
Yeah, December 21 is the winter solstice. So after that, the nights start to get longer. So officially, we can start in 2 days. We can start to celebrate the spring.
Awesome.
See you down at Stonehenge for that.
Stonehenge. Yes. So Gerard says, hang on, I'm sorry. Availability is a real problem across the board because of this. What is available is guaranteed to sell out, and let's be fair, they don't care if it's scalpers making the purchase. Yep.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Republic of Ireland beginning to thaw out. Also, cold snap has been severe. Wow. Why can't Hasbro get on with making some of the 96 figures instead of stupid repaints and Christmas-based Star Wars figures? Making copies and computer game figures is pointless. Yeah, of course it is. Although, to be fair, I do like some of the Christmas repaints. I have 2 of them.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I do. Yes, I do.
I'm just reading this next comment. Oh, that's a shame. That's a real shame.
One of the actresses who played one of the Tonica sisters is dead. Oh, dear.
Oh, no.
It's been crazy, Gerard. Glad to see it above 2 degrees and more for more than 2 minutes. Wow, it must have been cold over there. Shit, I gotta get this back on.
You know, at 12 on Christmas Day, it was the weather at that time, and we're getting towards that on this live stream, aren't we?
Yeah.
We coordinated that accidentally with all these weather.
Yeah. One of my favorite scenes in later life, Killer Tune to coincide with, it's such a heroic nonsense. Would love a retro collection Thunderhawk. Yeah, absolutely. They should do a replica early bird special. You fill out the form and send it, and then you get the first 12 figures with a proper stand and all. That would be nice.
Yeah, it's not a bad suggestion, actually.
Busy with that. I was lucky. My figures just happened to survive with me past the 90s, last 17 included, and so I'll never give them up now. They're my calculator. Yes, they are. Transformers, the movie, and the Star Wars sequel trilogy are very similar, and they're terrible in that they both kill our childhood heroes. Yes, they do. Johnny Sorensen
just need to get up to fill my vape.
Oh, fill your vape. What up?
While I'm in the kitchen, do you want to see my excellent Supergirl statue?
Yeah, hang on. Fill your vape is a very 2022 expression, I may add.
Yeah.
I'm struggling to read things again. Hang on.
I don't know if you can see it.
Where are you?
What the hell is that?
I'm in my kitchen. I don't think I'm going to have to take her down.
You have Transformers in your kitchen. Awesome. Oh, there we go.
Definitely not Mr. Frosty.
Let me bring this up. Hang on, monkey boy. Hang on. Keep it up. There we go. Oh, wow.
I recognise that poster.
And as a bonus, if you look up there, you can see her knickers. Hey!
Yeah. Whoa! Fantastic. Very nice.
She lives on my fridge.
Where does the vape come out of? Or is there no link?
Sorry?
Where does the vape come out of? Or that's not, you're not refilling the vape with her?
No. I was just showing you her. She lives on my fridge.
Sorry, my misunderstanding.
Right. So, hang on. I personally have gone back and started collecting the Kenner Batman, the animated series, figures on cards. Had a lot of the early ones years ago, and regrettably sold them for a deep discount. Yeah, I'm sure we all did. Now, while Transformers movie was a cynical move by Hasbro to sell more toys, I think it has some brilliant moments. The Unicron Megatron meeting, animation, and music. Ministry of the Beast sounds like an album title in waiting. Yes, it does. Yeah, I liked it before you could trade the rest of your life for 10 years in any area. Would you go back to 77, 87? Yes, I would. TF, the movie, is great. I rewatch it quite often, as well as TMT1. Yes, was a great in green with purple camouflage. What's this? Ray says G2 Mega turn tank. I had to buy my reissue through Japan for the gun mode with firing feature. F the PC crowd. Yeah, exactly. Megatron should always have been a gun. A red trip is an American thing, so laws, police know it's a toy or airsoft replica rather than the real thing. And he's a German weather P-38.
Yeah, there was a young child in America got shot because he had a Megatron figure.
Oh, really?
And he was waving it around in the street, and he pointed it at a police officer, and they shot him.
That's terrible. If you watch the Transformers in the cartoon slowly, you will see Megatron fusion cannon become the gun and barrel and the scope, unlike the toy. No, the mentioned General Grievous won't bloody stand up.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Not.
Mine's all right because he's in the box.
Don't get them whole modern series. They're $20 odd pounds each. You can get vintage Kenner figures for the same price on eBay. Yeah, I'd rather get vintage Kenner, to be honest.
I like both.
Yeah, prices are up also. For me, with the exception of Rogue One, no other Disney Star Wars exists. It's a farce. Farce Wars. Star Wars is dead and died the day Lucas sold it to Disney. Lucasfilm is now Mucus Film. There we go. I wasn't impressed with the Book of Fett, but I invested in the SH Figuarts one with this fabric skirt, and I think it was the best decision I ever made. Yeah, Figuarts are fantastic.
Jason is frozen.
Jason, yeah, he is frozen.
Oh no, he's there. He's there.
I'd rather buy a loud. I'd rather buy a loud or one of the Kenner Potter figures than one of the modern figures for the same £20 price.
Yeah, I understand that, but when you look at some of the Black Series figures, like the recent archive release of Leia Bouche and Lando Skiff, they are really, really nice figures. They're really good.
Hey, come on, show me. Oi, I keep getting these pop-ups.
Been watching too many dodgy things, Dean.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's all that porn you keep watching, Dean.
I think it is. It's not all vintage or not diamond studded. Hang on. Then it's worthless. Modern is worthless plastic. Yeah, I think it is. Oh my God, there's so many comments here. Hang on. Hey, everyone, hope as well. Yes, we are all well.
Oh, that was Johnny. Try and come back on again if you can, Johnny.
Yeah.
Try and come back on again.
It'd be called Stella the White Spirit where I'm from. So,
yeah, that's right.
1980s delay.
Ben, are you okay with the Stella?
Yeah, I'm not married.
And he's not wearing a white vest.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Did you just say I'm not married?
Yeah.
I've got 8 cans of San Miguel, 4 cans of Kronenberg, and 61 fags. Wow.
Blimey.
That's hardcore.
Fuck.
What's he doing? Smoking 3 at a time?
Yeah, to quote a very famous English-French policeman, I was kissing by the door when I heard the 2 shots. Hello there. Fantastic. George laughing.
Interesting fact. My mum's best friend used to be the babysitter for Mimi in Hello Hello.
Oh wow. Fantastic. But she had very spaced out eyes, if I remember.
Yeah.
You still on? I have been and picked Mrs. Up for Christmas Party. Wow. Fair point, Damien. My first on the stream, and I can't even read now. I'm rather busy right now. Hang on. And but you won't be ignored, mate. No, no one's ignored here.
Yeah,
How are you doing those comments, Ben? How are you doing that?
I've no idea.
No, I'm just trying to answer on your behalf because
I'm at the point where I can barely sit up straight. So hang on.
God.
Fair point, Damien. My first time on the stream.
So, Dean, you think it's going to be a 7-hour one?
I don't know. You don't read my comments. I'm trying to help out.
Okay, Ben. Once again, I apologize. No, you didn't ruin anything. Don't apologize, Johnny.
Try and jump on again if you can.
Yeah. Getting an echo. Okay. Whose bike is it? I remember Barry Sheen. Yes, remember him. Hang on. Where are we now? Oh, it's just jumped on me.
Wayne Carter. That was the,
okay.
Well done. Well done, Dean. I haven't been drunk in about 6 years. So well done.
Total truth, Dean. You go above and beyond and make everyone feel right at home.
Yeah, you do, Dean.
Every single comment is amazing, and Maud is spot on too. To Monkey Boy, I think.
Well done.
I thank you. Oh, thank you.
definitely.
Well done.
Authentic community on all things 80s. Fans of the channel are appreciated, and that means a lot. Yes, it does mean a lot to me.
Thank you, Gerard. Yeah.
Dean's fan base is strong because he respects and engages fully with them. Others pay lip service. Yeah, you know what? I think they do actually, because I think in most cases you have to pay to be acknowledged. It's Gardner's NSR 500 from the late 80s.
Don't worry about that.
Okay, should be chat. Great fun to be, drive, and ride, of course. What's this lovely stuff, Ben? My daughter just got me. She wants a bike for her 18th, not a car. so proud and slightly nervous. I'm sure you are. Same nickname here for Stella. I'm blending it with Carlsberg Export. Married and hopefully okay. I hope you are okay. Hey, it's Ben. What the hell?
Read my
How is he
comments.
doing that?
I'm sorry, Ben.
I just love how he's doing it.
I just put
How
them
is
up.
he doing that? It's bizarre.
Sounds good and clear now, chaps.
It's
Awesome.
the eyes. They
Yeah.
go both ways.
Again, it's Ben. Hang on.
Don't read
Sorry,
my
it's taking a
comments.
while. 5 guys live on a stream, probably grabbing Oliver Dean's attention. Sorry, dudes. No need to apologize, Ben.
How are you doing that?
A bunch of amazing. To what liquor will do? Yeah, what liquor will do? Oh, Blake. Oh my God. Thank you, Blake.
Wow.
Thanks,
Right,
Ian
I'm
and
gonna-
guest, for
I'm
an
going to do that as
amazing
well.
Xmas live. Awesome. Thank you so much, Blake. Oh, and I see my glasses are separated, so we got some rubber coming off there. Anyway, so we've been running for what? Fuck me, 4 hours. How did that happen? It's now 7 in the evening in America.
And
So
it's
12.
midnight in the UK.
Good Lord. Why are you guys still up?
We're
we ain't
waiting
got
for the
that-
weather, the 12 weather report on the BBC.
Yeah. So to close things off, what are your wishes for Christmas 2022?
Ooh. That's a heavy question.
Yeah.
My wishes are that the conflict in Ukraine would stop.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Yeah, I'll second you on that, Monkey Boy. I'll
Yeah.
go with that. Well, I think it's a good one.
So that's a pretty heavy one. So
That's a bit of a somber finish to. I'm not sure
Yeah.
we can finish on that though.
we need to raise the spirits again, but I echo those sentiments.
And I guess also I would like a Starcom vehicle for Christmas.
Starcom.
You're
I think
hinting.
he's hinting, Ben.
Have to have a look.
A question for you, Dean. In honour that in a few hours' time it will be the World Cup final,
Yes.
and there's a bit of a sports thing going on there. I note in past years you've always looked at the toy section of the Argos catalogues.
Yes.
Is there any merit, entertainment value in any other sections, such as the sports equipment? What was sports equipment looking like in the 80s? Because I know it's mainly toy and people interested in toys that I guess come to your channel, but I've always been interested in your observations on music, television,
Yeah.
sports, and other things. But it was a bloody big book, that Argos catalogue back in the day.
Yes.
Well, funnily enough, the Argos sports section was very lacking
Oh, was it?
because they. Okay,
No swing ball?
give me a short second, but it was very much, the lower end of things. They had the worst possible golf clubs, the very cheapest tennis rackets. But if I can maybe
There wasn't a sort of a tie-in with Bullseye, with a Bullseye themed dartboard or anything like that?
not really, but I'm
Really,
going to
that's
try
a
and
missed
find
opportunity,
it.
you've got to think. Speedboat? Bullseye speedboat?
No, not really. I found it here, so let me call this up. So if I go
Just
back
because
to-
I thought the finishing on the Ukraine conflict was a...
yeah, it's a very hard topic. So.
Sorry,
But I was
sorry,
worried that
everyone.
people might not,
That's
people
all right.
might not see you next Tuesday if we didn't finish on a more 80s...
Right, so here we go.
Let's look at the...
Here we go.
Oh, look at them bags. Didn't we all have them at school?
So we have some.
Yeah.
I had a
God.
bright orange one with a swimmer on it, but I don't see that there. Remember
Yeah, but
those?
some real cheesy bags. Some real.
I like those generic bags with the word sports on the side.
Yeah. But we got swing ball.
Yeah. Better made than the one you buy now, for sure.
Oh yeah.
Some swing ball. There's Arnie.
Oh yeah.
Them things were lethal.
No way.
£8 to get him in the catalogue.
That's fucking excellent. He was in the Argos catalogue?
Yeah.
No way.
Hell.
We got the
Next thing you're going to show us John Virgo endorsing the snooker table.
I want one of them. I want one of them, but I don't want the machine. I want what comes with it.
Yeah. We have some.
Is that Brian Jacks? No. Is that Brian Jacks? The Superstars, remember that?
Oh yeah, it could be. We got. I guess that it's like a rowing machine, and
I think he's slightly distracted there by those two
yeah,
girls.
of course he is.
Yeah, so would I be.
And there's the
That's
dartboard.
why I don't go to the gym no more.
Couple of dartboards.
I don't get anything done.
Fishing. There we go.
Yeah.
Nice umbrella for. Oh my God, £15.50 for that umbrella.
That is the most relaxed fishing pose I've ever seen.
Yeah.
The Binatone TV game and rifles were the same price as a fishing umbrella.
Yeah.
Where were people's priorities in the 80s?
And Penfold made the worst golf balls ever.
What, Penfold? Wasn't he a cartoon character?
Yeah, that was the Danger Mouse.
Danger Mouse, yeah.
Some Dunlop golf balls. Some genuine woods. There we go.
Yep.
And what else? Oh, camping equipment.
Hang on.
Oh, I definitely want what I want the mattress.
Yeah.
Well, look at that top left. A really shit tent.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I think we're looking at middle left, but just below there, Dean.
Oh yeah, I see you.
And inflatable on an inflatable.
Oh yeah.
Is that a real woman?
Oh hello.
Oh yeah. There we go.
I have number 6.
Yeah.
But I bet it says don't come included.
Nah. Oh, campfire. Thermos flask.
Oh, that's
Still favourite to this day.
Oh, some deck chairs. There we go.
I'm feeling slightly guilty for suggesting this particular piece now.
What is number?
That a telescope?
What the hell is this? Oh, glasses.
What are those glasses? What are they for?
Wait, 13, 14.
Glasses, aren't they?
Whoa, hang on.
Just being able to see through anyone's dress, but in reality they didn't. Right.
With that, $7.99. And then went into cameras. Wow. Oh, what a great point to end on.
Sorry, man.
So let me just catch up here. Who's that? Hang on. Who's this? Super kind Blake. Yeah. Look, I can multitask too. There we go. Blake Tarpit. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Oh, thank you, Ben and Blake, of course. Jared laughing. Monkey Boys Toys. Yep.
Ben's on the ball.
I keep missing this. I wish to wear a smile daily. Don't we all? Oh my God, my clicking is not good today. What the hell's wrong with this click? Let me click off and on. There we go. Max Video says, I've had 71 fags and now 16 cans. Good Lord.
What the
fuck? I'm hoping he's talking about cigarettes.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope so.
Otherwise,
I'm hoping for a Skeletor in a hat video. Monkey Boy.
I'm working on it, but I'm not sure if I can make one quick enough.
Okay. Argentina for the win. Be a great sender for Messi in his last World Cup. I guess so. Hey. Gerard says, if I can get this thing to work. Would love to have seen Morocco in the final. For shame they did not. Such a good, amazing job, really. Yeah, they did well. Jared says, fishing ain't no sport. Agree, Jared. Always love an underdog. Thanks, guys. Oh, thank you, Tree. Very kind of you.
Cheers, man.
Wait, did I miss Dean's family photo collage with the original? No, it's going to come to YouTube. I'm guessing Monday or Tuesday. Yes. Probably on Patreon tomorrow, but Monday or Tuesday for the premiere. Oof. Wishing health and prosperity for all, hoping for another year of friendship and awesome Dean content. Oh, thank you. Joy isn't always easy, but you help provide it. Merry Christmas and let's stick together through 2023. Awesome. Thank you, Ray.
Cheers, Ray.
What a nice comment.
Cheers, Ray.
How many hours in this live stream? Oh my God, 4 hours 60. How did that happen? So that's a great point to end things on. So thank you everyone who tuned in to this. Thank you so much to those very kind super chatters. Thank you to the guests on stream tonight. What a great bunch of guys. Really love talking with them. And we'll try and do this again next week. Not sure when, but bear in mind, Wednesday we have Scott from CFCB talking to us about what it takes to make these 3D printed figures.
Oh, I'm really sorry I won't be able to make that. That's a real shame.
And no worries. Juan says, by the way, yesterday's toys was my 50th birthday. Well, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Juan.
Yeah. So does it's night all indeed. So again, just to reiterate, thank you everyone who tuned in to this. I had such a great time talking with these amazing guys on the channel, and we'll try and do this again for one last time for Christmas this year. One day next week, not sure when, Tuesday or Thursday, not sure just yet. Like I said, Wednesday is CFCB. Oh my God, we've got more chats. Gerard says, thanks so much to you all. YouTube is so much better to this community. Well, thank you, Gerard.
Thanks, man.
Again, happy birthday, Juan. Yep. Out indeed. So thank you, everyone. See you next time. And like I said, I'm guessing Monday you will see my crazy song. And Wednesday we have CFCB. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, honestly, from my heart. Thank you for watching this. And we'll see you next time.
See you later.
Take care.